see if this thing's going here once again. All right, looks like I'm up here. This is Greg, K6EGG. It is about 2:40 here in the Pacific time zone. We've got some thunderstorms around, so I might turn off the at least the radio part of my stream. I think they're probably about 30 miles away right now, so highly unlikely it could happen, but still a possibility. But I just want to let you guys know. Going to do some live streaming on 144.250. Also go over to the national call frequency of 146.520. Although with the weather being the way it is, I look to the east, there's some big thunderstorms. Maybe some people won't be on, at least on their bases because of that. As far as me, I'll be on probably the rest of today and into tonight. I'll just leave the stream going. I'm gonna take off around 4:30, if not earlier, to take care of some personal business, as well as getting some dinner and maybe some desserts. I was thinking about getting some Thrifty ice cream for dessert today. Nice hot, humid day. One of the last days here is summer in Southern California, although our summer really goes, although it's not official, but it goes into October because of the heat. So anyways, looks like we got a couple people watching right now. We'll jump right into the radio here on 146. Oh boy. 144.250.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring 144.250 upper sideband from the city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino airport. Might I add this hot and humid Thursday afternoon. All right, nothing heard. I'm going to QSY. This is Greg, K6EGG to 146.520 FM. Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring 146.520 city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino airport.
Don't all come at once. Give it another shot, and I'll just leave it on 2 meter sideband and just leave the stream going here.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf K6EGG monitoring from the city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino airport on this very warm, muggy Thursday afternoon. Anybody on frequency by chance? Looks like I got someone in there. Go ahead. This is Greg, K6EGG, city of Chino.
Okay, NT6U. I was just scanning around. Ranch Cucamonga.
Copy that, Ranch Cucamonga. You're coming in pretty clear right now down here. Are you a mobile?
Yeah, struggling mobile. I'm trying to program this V2 FT80. I don't know, it's about 15-year-old radio. Trying to program it with some Moab, Utah repeaters. It's driving me crazy.
Copy that. You're heading up to Utah here shortly, is that why?
That's correct. I have dual residency, California, Arizona, but I'm going to take the long way home from Arizona next week, and I'm going to go up through Monument Valley, Moab, Utah, across the Canyonlands, wherever the truck will take me over.
Oh, copy that. Excellent. What's your call letters again? Can you say them slowly? I'm really bad at writing those down.
Of course. November, Tango, 6, United, NT, 6U. Handle's correct.
Copy that. NT6U. This and my handle is Greg, and in the city of Chino. Thanks for getting back to me. Just checking to see if anybody was on frequency. Wasn't expecting too much. I saw some thunderstorms out to the east, so people might be maybe not on the radio because of the thunderstorms.
Well, yeah, I suppose. Yeah, this is the calling frequency. I just realized, looked down and saw where I was at. I don't know why people wouldn't be on thunderstorms. You mean base units?
Yeah, base units.
Yeah, well, I suppose, yeah. Well, at any rate, I'm out here.
Cool deal. I'm just checking out your QRZ page as well. You're not too far away from me there. I'm also on YouTube streaming right now, just to let you know. If you're really bored, that sounds like you're in your car, though, or something, so it's probably impossible. But I'm streaming basic, like a live ham radio as well.
Oh, so am I part of your YouTube star right now?
Right now, you are the YouTube star. You are the guest.
Well, 7-3 to the rest of the Ham Radio Nation out there. Greg, November Tango 6 United Mobile, struggling to program a Yaesu FT7800R. So I wish you 7-3. I hope to receive my dividends check via the mail soon, please.
I might do PayPal, and real quick, I'm just checking out your QRZ page. You got a heck of a antenna array on there. I wish I can do something like that in my neck of the woods here. So anyways, Greg, thanks again for getting back to me there, NT6U. This is Greg, K6EGG for the city of Chino.
Okay, well, wait until I have a house in Topak, Arizona. I'm putting up a 70-foot electric motorized LMR 470 tower. And I've got a permit through Mojave County. I'm starting that next week, going out there. So things are going to get really exciting in Arizona shortly.
Cool deal. Well, they're not in California, I can tell you that much. Anyways, and you got a nice little puppy there. I see looking up at me there. Just looking at the picture of him right now, or her. Anyways, take care, Greg. This is Greg, K6EGG, City of Chino, also on YouTube.
7-3, my friend. ND6U clear.
That was another Greg up in Rancho Cucamonga, which is, I don't know, probably 7-8 miles away from me. As the crow flies, if you're a crow, or a pigeon for that matter. I figured it'd be kind of quiet this afternoon. I don't know necessarily it's because of the thunderstorms. I just threw that out because it sounded good because of the weather here. So I'm gonna go back over to sideband. You know what? I'm gonna go to 2-meter call sideband and see if anybody's out there. Let's give this a whirl and see what happens. Haven't been on here in a couple weeks.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring 144-200 from the city of Chino, and I'm 2 miles north of the Chino airport out there. Is anybody out there on frequency by chance? Once again, this is Greg in the city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino airport.
Well, you never know who you're going to run into, W6WWD.
Ward, it's been about a month or so. How have you been?
Hey, Greg, how you doing, man? Doing okay, thanks for asking. Was just doing some work here and monitoring, just listening if nothing was going on, and then boom, here you are. How you been?
Pretty good. Just playing some afternoon radio, which is kind of rare for me. Also streaming, of course. Yeah, I've heard you on at night on 250 lately. I was just checking Keith was asking about you, was checking in and seeing where have you been? You just been busy with work and stuff?
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, work got busy, life got real busy, and my father-in-law has been real sick for the last 6 months, and he just passed away last night or this morning early. So, you know, things will probably get back a little more to normal, but yeah, just a little chaotic.
Copy that. I'm sorry about your loss there. I know life can get in the way of radio, that's for sure, and that's just part of things. I totally get it, man. So yeah, sorry to hear that, and I'm glad to hear you this afternoon, though. That's for sure. You working right now? You said.
Yeah, Roger, and thanks. No worries at all. Yeah, I was just taking a break. Been at the grind here all day, and pretty much got computer cross eyes right now. So I just need to take a little focus break, and hadn't done that. So everything's good. How about you? Just playing some radio, as you said, and everything else okay?
Yeah, just playing some radio. Everything else okay. Been kind of busy with work. I have today off, and then I don't think I have another day off till next Friday. So just trying to enjoy the afternoon. I was going to kind of chill outside today, but it is very humid, and it looks like it's going to rain. I don't know if you've looked to the east, but there's some thunderstorms just to the east of me now. It looks a little less than 30 miles away. So other than that, I've just been kind of chilling, playing some radio.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, no, we got a high 80s. It'd be 88. I think we'll have 90, 93 on Saturday, but I don't see any rain. I'm not sure. Humidity's up about 44%, it says, but haven't really been outside too much. And yeah, I had turned on the radio over the last 4 to 5 weeks, but every time I turned it on, there was nobody out there, so I just kind of turned it off and moved on. But maybe all the action's at night, I guess.
Yeah, it seemed like most of the action was at night. It is at night. We had, I think it was Sunday. I'm getting my days crossed here. I think it was Sunday. There was quite a few people on, and were watching the stream. One of the guys knows, I'm trying to think what his name is. He makes the ham radio books. Gordon something or other, West. Pardon me if I don't say his name right. I think that's his name. But he's going to try to get him out on frequency on this Sunday coming up at about 7 o'clock.
Oh, Roger, give me one quick second. That's real good. Give me a second.
Copy that. K6EGG for ID. And if anybody else was out there, come on back.
Hey, it's also, is anybody...
Sorry, I just had a quick call, but, that's good. Yeah, Gordo, yeah, he's quite... I've never met him, but sure a talent for the ham radio community, for sure. Well, that'll be interesting, Ball. If it's, I'll definitely try to have my ears open on Sunday.
Yeah, I hope it happens. Maybe you can give me some pointers on studying for my ham radio test. Always interested to share some ideas with new people as well, so...
Well, I think he's one of the experts on it. He's got the books and used to have the tapes and everything else, but fantastic. Yeah. No, I know you were talking about getting your next level of general, so that'd be great. That'd be really, really, really good. But good to hear you. I'll let you make some more contacts, and we'll catch you over on 250.
Copy that. I'll be on later tonight there. Maybe you can stop by. I know you're still busy dealing with some family stuff, but stop by, say hi maybe. Keith was wondering about you. I'll let him know you're doing good. So take care, Ward. This is Greg, K6EGG from the city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport.
Roger, Keith's on the line. Greg. All right, 73, nice talking to you again, and we'll catch you guys for sure a little later. All right, K6EGG, 73, W6WWD.
That was Ward. W6WWD. Haven't heard from him in probably 6 weeks. It's great to hear him. It's like he definitely has some family issues he's dealing with, unfortunately. We are on the national call 2-meter upper sideband frequency of 144-200. So far, I made 2 contacts this afternoon, one of which I already know, which is good. Hopefully one of these days I get to meet him in person. Put a face to the voice. So now we're going to try go on our normal rag chew frequency, wherever that might be in my... I am so bad at remembering where these memories are at. There we go. Let's give this a shot and see if anybody's out here on frequency here on 144 or 250.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf monitoring 144250 upper sideband, City of Chino. Anybody out there on frequency? All right, nothing heard. I'm going to QSY the band, see if anybody's maybe even up on some of the D-Star repeaters. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Issued a severe thunderstorm warning for San Bernardino County in Southern California until 4 p.m. PDT. At 2:53 p.m. PDT, a severe thunderstorm was located over Highway 18 between Running Springs and Big or 8 miles east of Lake Arrowhead, moving northwest at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles, and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hesperia, Apple Valley, Lake Arrowhead, Lucerne Valley, Big Bear Lake, Running Springs, Highway 18 between Running Springs and Skyfirst.
It's weird to hear this on air.
Running Springs and Big Bear, Highway 173 between Lake Arrowhead and Hesperia and Green Valley Lake. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm.
I just lost the audio. No, it's still there.
K6EGG
right.
transmitter.
Here you go. Fuck you guys. Nobody listens out here anymore anyhow when you're out here.
I'm
Wow.
okay with that. But you're here, so I guess you're a nobody?
Oh, wow.
Happy nobody.
Oh, that got interesting real quick. Sorry about the bad language there. I guess somebody's upset. All right, I think we'll stay away from that repeater for now. All right, so what I'm going to do is just leave this stream in here for now, and I'll be checking in periodically over this afternoon before I take off for my my dinner, probably around 4:30. So this is Greg, K6EGG from the city of Chino. Once again, thank you for watching, and anybody new to the stream, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I go live on Facebook here, probably 1 or 2 or 2 or 3 days a week. I'll probably be coming this week. I was on last night. Actually, I was on Monday last night, today, and I'll probably be on Sunday as well, hopefully. At least that's the plan for now. Midnight over in the Netherlands, over in Europe right now. Let us know how tomorrow's going to be. Hopefully it'll be good. Every day is a new day, which is good. Next week might be a little choppy. I'll probably be on next week, Monday night for sure, and Thursday. Actually, a Friday off. But I might go, depending on the schedule of Inspiration 4, the SpaceX launch on the 15th of next week, which is next Wednesday, I believe. Let me double check. Yes, next Wednesday. I might go to Titusville, Florida, That's where all the rockets launch out of, Cape Canaveral. I believe that's the proper word for it, but it's actually in Titusville. I'll fly into Orlando and check out that rocket launch of private astronauts that bought the whole SpaceX rocket to cruise around the Earth for, I think, 3 or 4 days. It's kind of like a fundraiser. So, all right, Martin, I'm going to leave the stream going. Hopefully some people will pop in here, and anybody else who's watching, once again, I should be back here. Actually, I'll be close. I'll jump in here once I hear somebody chatting here. So, anyways, I'm just going to turn the camera off.
Quebec X-ray Alpha, Keith, are you out there?
Yep.
And 6OS.
No.
No.
I said no.
Is this K6EGG?
Affirmative. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Loud. What did you do?
I did nothing.
Supposed to be Ben. You at home?
I am at home, yeah. It might be the weather right now. It's pretty humid. It's really humid by my house right now.
You're 15 over S9. That's the loudest I ever heard you.
Oh, wow. When I first jumped on, I didn't even have my amplifier on.
You don't need it. How loud? I must be extremely loud to you.
You were peaking about an S7 there just a second ago. Now you're about an S6.
I'm receiving you 15. Must be a one-way condition. Yeah, you're 15 over S9. Wow.
Excellent. And I have not heard Keith out here, but I just talked to Ward on 144-200. He hadn't been on the radio for about 5 weeks, but I just want to let you know he was doing okay. He was just busy with life, basically.
Down on 200.
I don't know. I didn't ask that part.
I didn't give him permission to go down there.
Did you give me permission to go down there?
Yeah, you got permission.
Are you the net control operator?
I'm the radio police, I guess.
Are you the master hobo?
Oh, wow. Yeah, I was working on the motorcycle here, putting an antenna on, putting a radio on the motorcycle, antennas and everything, radio kit, big wire, no line loss, chokes, taking my time to install it.
Excellent. Love to see if I can hear you on it.
Oh, you will. It's going to be the same thing as my walker backpack. You'll hear me. Yeah, I'm just constantly building things in a shack. Takes time to do detailed work.
Isn't that the truth?
Did I send you a picture of a KK6 FR, his coax cable, switches and everything?
You did. And did you meet up with him at HRO the other day?
Oh, yeah. We had a discussion there. He was there 2.5 hours. He was buying up the store.
I was right by you. I texted you. I went to Fullerton Airport for breakfast.
Oh, we were busy talking. Yeah, I seen that text after we left and everything, yeah. He bought him a radio, antenna, LMR 600. He bought him a 40-foot push-up. He bought him speakers, tennis switch. Oh, he spent over $3,000.
He's going to be booming.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's going to be louder than you. And he got a 9700 LMR 600 with a big antenna. Being up, he wanted to get a 50-foot mast, but they're out. So he got a set up for a 40-foot mast.
Do you know when he's going to have that? When he's going to put all that stuff up?
Saturday. You'll hear him Saturday afternoon on the air.
I wish I'll be home Saturday. I might be able to catch him at night if he's on at night.
Night? What, you got to work Saturday?
Yeah, but I should be off around 8 or 9, but I got to be at work at like 4:30 on Sunday, though.
Well, I'm sure he'll be on the air when he gets to set up Saturday. He'll be, it's like a new radio. He'll be up there hours working it in. So I got so many projects. I'm working a ham station here, doing this, doing that, working on the mobile, working on the bicycle, working on the base station. I'm just going from one project to another. I run out of parts and I start on the other one. A lot of this stuff is I build as I go. Oh, I need this. Okay, now I need that. Because this is all, all new stuff, It's not like something I built before, like the one I built for Keith. I don't know, did we ever see any of that picture of the antenna I built for Keith?
I think I actually saw it in person.
In person?
That's the one on his car, right?
Yeah, but not the one he goes down the road with.
He showed me an antenna. It had radios on it.
Yeah, but this one has got a LMR 400 to it. Did it have LMR 400 to it?
I don't think so, no.
This one's got LMR 400 with a mag mount and 8.5 foot antenna with radios.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be driving around with that big of an antenna.
I'm building one for my car. I'll drive around with it. I'm making a mag mount for it. Just the mag mount, not counting the aluminum, which I already have. Just the magnets to hold that thing down is going to cost me $100. For the magnets only.
Who's the guy that, there was somebody on here that we're talking, he had an X50 on him for a mobile on his Jeep.
X50?
Yeah, X50 Diamond.
And what's that?
That's what I'm using for my base.
Oh, okay, I know who you're talking about. That's that guy in that Jeep.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I just said.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he got sick. I called him a couple weeks ago. Ever since he got sick, I never heard from him again.
What, like COVID sick?
He said he had the flu, and that was 2-3 weeks ago. Maybe he got COVID and he's dead. I never heard from him ever again.
I hope he's not dead.
I never heard from him again.
Do you remember his call letters?
Look it up. No, I never heard from him ever again. I don't know what happened to him. Joe. That was his name, Joe.
Oh, I have his call letters here. It's N6YYO, I believe.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
K6EGG.
Oh man, it got busy out here all of a sudden.
Can I get a copy? K6EGG.
I have a copy on you there, K6EGG.
Today?
I am off today, and we are streaming live this afternoon.
Cool. Hey, Fred.
Hey, go ahead.
Listen, is that guy Joe you guys talking about from Long Beach?
Yeah, I haven't heard from him in a long time. Have you?
I actually talked to him, I think it was last week on 20 or 40 meters. I heard him out there, and we talked, and that's where his name Joe. So, yeah, funny.
N6YY0 in Huntington Beach.
Wait, say that again, Greg.
Wait for me to unkey there too. N6YY0.
I don't know his call.
Sorry, I'm running my amplifier. The relay's staying for a little bit long, so the first words get chopped off.
But the Joe in Long Beach, that's the guy. Yeah, I just talked to him. I think the end of last week sometime. He was talking to somebody. I heard he was from Long Beach, so I typed in and talked to him afterwards. It's the Joe that lives up there by City College.
I thought you lived in Huntington Beach.
Well, then maybe we're talking about a different Joe. I don't know.
I think that's a different Joe.
Okay. Sorry, never mind.
Joe.
Yeah, Jojo, there's another one. Where's he?
I haven't heard him in months.
These Joes are like dropping like flies, huh?
I hope not.
Yeah, that Joe, his call was N6YYO. N6YYO.
I have him up on the screen for anybody watching right now on YouTube.
Okay, that's his call. N6YYO, Joe with the Jeep. I have not heard from him. I talked to him a couple weeks ago. Said he's going to get back to me. Never heard from him again.
There's another Joe out in, East Coast of Mesa, but he works in Huntington Beach. He's a realtor. Another Joe. He talks on the FM call frequency a lot.
That's the one we're talking about.
That's the one you're talking about? I don't remember his call, but he doesn't drive a Jeep. I've met him.
Okay, maybe that's not what I'm talking about. Maybe that's another Joe.
Yeah, he lives in Costa Mesa, but he works Huntington Beach a lot, and the FM call frequency. Now he drives he and I met one time at that electronics store in where's that, Westminster. I was there, and he heard me talking on the radio, so he pulled in the driveway and looked me up. So we met face to face. He actually was driving a Sonata.
Did he have a big old antenna on his Sonata?
Not a big old antenna, but he did have that. I think he had another antenna too for, if I'm not mistaken, for HF too.
Hey, Chief, you put up a antenna at school today or no?
No, I have not. Nah.
Oh, give me an update report, because I never catch you all the time like it used to be. Is that antenna working good at school?
To be honest with you, I haven't tried it since you and I tried it last.
Okay. I'm making a mag mount so I can put that antenna on my Cadillac.
But there'll be a time when things get settled in that I'll have some time to do that.
I'm making a mag mount to hold that antenna.
I heard you say that. You said that it was going to cost you $100 just for the mags alone?
Just for the magnets alone to hold that, not counting the aluminum, which I have that already in stock here. That's just for the magnets via HRO, the 5.5-inch magnets.
Man, those things will take your paint off.
No, you lay a thin piece of paper underneath.
Yeah. Don't you think those 3 mag mounts would be sufficient enough?
Them before. This magnet I'm using is a little bit bigger. I'm robbing it off of they sell that magnet at HRO, but it's got a HMO mount on, which I don't care. I'm going to throw that away anyway because I don't use them. But I'm buying it just for the magnets, and they're $24.95. And then I'm going to make up my bracket. 3 maybe. Well, I'm not taking a chance. I'm going 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's better be safe than sorry if you're going to run that 8.5 footer. That's a big antenna.
Yeah, so I want to put 4 magnets. But see, I got ribs on the top of my roof on that Cadillac. So now I got to put the magnets on my roof. I got to put them on, and then I got to cut the metal to fit the magnets. So because I got that rib, I got ribs and a 3 magnet. I always will be on one that's going to be on the rib, and it won't set flush. So you got a flush top roof. That's okay. I don't.
Oh, okay. Hey, not to change the subject, but I actually talked to Ward a day or two ago. It was good catching up with him.
Yeah, I talked to him last night.
Oh, he was on the frequency?
Oh, yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, maybe he's getting on again a little bit. He told me, like, yeah, he kind of took a sabbatical there for a while. Things going around, with his family life and stuff like that, so it's taking his time.
Oh, yeah, that does, yeah. So my wife, I took the casket off, and she went to the hospital, and they put a new one back on again.
So yesterday, I took my wife to the doctor's, and she got her cast off, which was the second one. And she's got like one of those braces that she has to wear for 3 weeks. At least she can take it off when she showers and things like that, so it's a lot better. So yeah, she's on the mend.
Oh boy. Did you tell your wife my wife had an accident too?
I don't recall.
Well, they had to go grocery shopping together, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. Afraid for my wife to even walk, she might fall.
Anyway, this morning I think I talked to you in the Mobile. I think that or the other day. You're sure loud in that Mobile now.
Yeah, you you said you had to leave because you were like going to reset your computer or something. What was up with that?
Not my computer, my wife's computer. And I go unplug it. She couldn't reboot it, so I had to go unplug it and do that procedure. Yeah, you sound loud. That Mobile's smoking. I guess since we redid the battery and everything, boy, I sure can tell the difference.
I got to step out for a second. I got a phone call.
Uh-oh. You still there, Greg? K6EGG, KN6OS.
Yes, sir, I am here. You are the net control operator for the HoboNet.
I don't want to be net control. Anyway, you talked to Frank, right? KK6FR?
I did briefly on Sunday, and I think I told you I talked to Ward earlier.
Right. He's got a booming station up there in the high desert.
Yeah, he sounds really good down here. He sounds better than you guys, and he's further away.
He's got 5 miles of counterpoise.
I do not have the space for that.
Remember I told you I had 2,000 feet? You guys thought that was a lot? He told me, I had a good talk with him, he told me when he put his counterpoise down, you can buy wire on 500-foot reels and 1,000 feet reels. He bought 500 feet. He bought 15 rolls of 500 feet just to start.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah, but did you hear his signals?
Absolutely, he sounded really good. Don't get me wrong. He also is in a desert too, so he's got a nice ground plane out there, a lot of clearance.
Yeah, he puts a smoking signal down here. Woo! I bet he's got a good receiver too. Did I send you a picture of his coax setup, all the switches?
Yes, Fred, he did.
That was only a partial. He has a computer program with the schematics of his coax cable laid out with switch to what radio.
I got it up on the YouTube channel right now also, Fred, so everybody can see what you're talking about. I know you just mentioned it twice, so I want to make sure people can see.
That's a lot of coax switches. Boy, just remember, I guess when you work with it every day, you don't forget, but boy, just walking that station, Lordy, to figure out what switch to goes to what radio to what antenna.
That's nothing. I can show you some pictures behind in our TV truck for, routing and stuff. That's nothing.
I believe that. You guys got switches too in that TV truck, all the coax switches also?
We have something called a router, and now it's virtual. So, yes, there's cables in between the components into the router, but all the patching is done virtually.
Is that sort of like doing the patching like they used to do with the operators in the old days, like that?
Exactly, but it's done click and point and click, sorry.
Okay, I got it.
And literally, to get a standard show on the air, there's probably 1,000 different routes. If you include, separate channels of audio, video, layered video, reference, all kinds of stuff.
Well, there must be a book that you guys can open up the book and look at the book, see where you're routing to. It's got to be. How can you remember all that?
At least in the audio world, we just paperwork, spreadsheets, and the engineer in charge, the computer holds it all. So, the audio gives the engineer in charge what audio he wants routed where, and the EIC puts it under wherever it needs to go.
Wow, amazing. The technology now and the TV, television work paired back to the 60s and the 70s and the 80s.
Oh, yeah, and I don't know if you've seen those virtual ads that are on the field that change all the time or that are in the corner. So there also has to be a delayed version of each microphone, basically. So you have a non-delayed and delayed. So that can get a little confusing as well.
Wow. Anyway, KN6OS.
All right, I'm going to step off here for a few. The stream will continue going. I'll definitely be back here tonight after probably close to 6:30 or so. But the stream will be continuing going.
Special guest tonight or no?
Maybe Sunday.
Okay, maybe Sunday, okay.
I don't know what to say to him. I don't know him. You know what I mean? Maybe he can give us some great ideas. I can hit him up about me getting my general or something.
Yeah, it's called study.
Yeah, everybody has their different way of studying. The way I used to study, at least for multiple choice tests, is I would get the question and just black out all the wrong answers and study and remember the correct answer.
Right, but if you learn what the answer is, what it does and everything, and how whatever the question is, a lot of times you won't have to study and remember because now you know what it is, so it'll be easy. That's the other way of learning.
That's not how my brain operates. I learn on applied knowledge, so if I want to pass a test, I just memorize it and then just apply the knowledge to where I need to use it.
Well, when I took my airplane test, I hold the record for California. They give you 2 hours to take that test. I went in and I took that test and I passed it in 17 minutes.
Maybe you and Denny can go for the record.
They told me Long Beach, I have the record. So I just read the question, what it is, and understand what it was, and then I knew the answer. Then it became easy. But I had a headache study, you know. It's a lot of questions. I forget how many out of possible, is it 2,000 or 3,000 questions and answers?
How did you do on your oral?
Oral?
Yeah, your oral.
I didn't take my oral yet.
Yet?
what happened at that time. So I was ready to go up with a flight examiner. I didn't do that. That is what I got to do. I never finished that part up.
I thought you take your written, then you do your oral, then you go up.
Oh no, that's to get your final license. I took my written. I did all that.
Oh, so you don't even have your license?
Nope. I had a permit. I had a permit. You have to pass all that stuff to get a permit, and take off and landing, and they got to sign your logbook off. I have a permit to fly only myself, no passengers. So I had to go to the final. Denny and Tony could tell you about it. I have to go with a flight examiner to sign me off for my final pilot license. I only have a pilot's permit, and my permit says I can only fly myself only.
Copy that, like student pilot.
Right. Yeah, I got that. You have to pass your written to get all that stuff done. I got all that done. But now it's been a while, so now I have to go spend about 2 hours back with a certified instructor like Denny or Tony, sign me off to get my permit back. Once I get my permit back, then I got to call a flight examiner and go up and then show them I can take off and land the plane and do my oral and everything. Then I got a license. That's what I got to do. But I got to get my permit back first. And get my permit back, I have to show the instructor like Denny or Tony, whatever. I got to show them I can do all the pre-trip, do all the logs, weights and balance, and discussion. Then I got to get an airplane. Then I show them I can fly the airplane, take off and land the airplane. Then I got to take them out to the practice area. Then I got to go out there and do slow speed stall, high speed stalls, return and recovery, emergency procedures, and I got to do all that stuff to get my sign-off back. I'd do that with him, but I'm too heavy for his airplane for a 152. See, my weight and his weight on a 152, I think I'm just a little over there, and the 152 is kind of crowded for us to fly safely for the weight and the balance. I'm too heavy for the airplane. I think I don't know. I never flew a 152. I can by myself, but I can't fly unless I got an instructor probably weighs 70 pounds. And I think the weight and balance on the thing, don't quote me, I don't know. I think it's 400 pounds. And you can't be over that, or otherwise the plane won't take off and you'll crash. So I fly 172. Weight 172, the weight and balance for me is 750 pounds, so it's no problem when I can fly 3 passengers that plane, or 4 passengers, provided I'm not over 700 pounds on takeoff.
I'm going to crack a bad joke here. Maybe you should lay off the 2 plates of corned beef and hash at the airplane cafe before you go up.
Dude, that'd make me, 5 pounds lighter? Yeah, but it sure tastes good, though. Every time I go over there, I eat that corned beef. I love corned beef hash, and that hash brown's the way they make it. So I haven't been back since, that's why I double up, because I don't go there all the time. But when I do, I eat that corned beef hash. So if they had a bigger airplane, I'd go up with them so I could get my sign-off back again, get my pilot's permit back, and then I got to log some more hours flying by myself. I got to put more hours in my logbook, and then call the examiner. Then I'm ready. I got to go do what they call a cross country by myself. I got to go fly around. I got to go fly around a couple hundred miles. But I got to get my pilot's permit first to do that again. Get my insurance back up. Get my sign off. Then got to go on a cross country. And once I do that, then I call up examiner and go for my final exam and my oral and all that. It never goes away. Your logbook's good forever, so all my training don't go away. I got all my sign-offs. I just got to get current in the last 90 days. Then, after I do that, then I got to go up with instructor, and then I got to go fly at night because there's different kind of license because I want to be able to fly at night. So then I have to show the instructor that I can take off and land a plane at nighttime. So you got to do 3 of them, 3 takeoffs and landings at night to get your sign off for that.
If I recall, you have to have that to have your normal license.
Not really. You can get a license only to fly daytime only. It's another sign-off.
Really? I thought that the only other test for private was the ultralight, and that's like real basic compared to the normal one.
The ultralight, that's called a sports license. Totally different. Totally different. They don't have no navigation on that license, and they don't have no radio procedures on that license. They're restricted to 75 miles an hour, or for knots, I forget. They can't fly no faster than that. They can only fly in the daytime, and they have to stay within 50 miles of the airport they took off and land. They can't fly out of that zone. That's a sports license. And they can't land at a big airport like Long Beach and everything like I do. They're not qualified to land in a big airport. They got to land in a little airport. That's a sports license. To fly in a big airport, you got to handle the radios like Long Beach. You got to come in and you got to know how to get clearance when you're coming in. You got to know how to get on the ground frequency. There's another frequency for takeoff, another frequency when you get up in the air. You know, so you're running about 3 frequencies there. The LAX you're running more, but to take off at Long Beach, you're running 3 frequencies. Yeah, 3, sometimes 4 frequencies you got to know. So you got weather on 1, that's 1 frequency. Nobody talks to you, you got to get your weather. Then you go to ground, that's frequency 2. And then you got takeoff frequency, and then when you get your flight following.
And say hi to Ray. He's listening on YouTube right now. N3EPA. He's in Indianapolis, Indiana right now watching.
Oh, yeah, good. Well, that's good. How come we don't hear him on D-Star?
Are you on D-Star?
I'm monitoring all the time.
Gotta ask him, not ask me.
Not to change the subject, but if things go right, I might get my linear tomorrow.
Your HF linear? How many watts is that, by the way?
100.
Say again. Wait for the beep.
Wait for the beep. 800.
Nice. You'll be getting out. Audio.
Yeah, there's a cable that I have to get, which I actually ordered yesterday online, so I might not get that till Tuesday or Wednesday, so I'm going to be like having days where I was like, oh my gosh, I can't wait till I get this cable in. I didn't see it at HRO, so I ordered it online.
You ordered it direct?
No, I ordered it online through eBay. There's this ham guy that has all sorts of little gadgets, and he has his own business where he does cables and things like that, and they're supposed to be top-notch. His name's something Dan. I'll have to give you the information. He seems pretty reputable, and he's in Colorado.
Copy that real quick. Fred, Ray's on D-Star, reflector 12A. I'm going to stay here, though, unfortunately. Talking to Keith.
Hey, Fred, go tell Ray hi for me, okay?
You could tell him hi. He's listening on YouTube right now.
Hey, Ray, safe travels. Next time you're in town, hopefully we can say hi.
And hopefully you have some Steak and Shake for me. I love their milkshakes. They're so good. It's like my favorite fast food Midwest thing.
From where?
Steak and Shake. It's kind of like a Denny's, but not. It's a more like fast food kind of.
No, but where? Where?
Midwest, and he said to say hello. He's in the chat.
How's he going to get that to here before he gets melted?
They actually had them here, and I think they went out of business during the pandemic, unfortunately.
Oh, that stinks.
But yeah, man, that'd be cool to have your amplifier. You're gonna be on HF the whole time now.
Yeah, I mean, I checked in the boson net just real quickly, then I went straight to HF last night. I didn't realize you were around last night. Then I saw this morning that you actually had your stream going last night.
Yeah, I got home kind of late. Like the game went almost 3.5. I think it went 3 hours and 40 minutes, and by the time I got home and settled, it was pretty close to 9:45, I think, or 10.
Oh wow! So yeah, okay. I actually checked on outside band for a couple times and it was dead, so I just stayed on 40. Actually, 40 meters and 20s. HF was kind of dead last night, although I made a couple contacts. I spoke to somebody in Alabama and Colorado. I'm excited for the amp, though. It'll help me, hopefully it'll help me when I'm struggling, to make the grade. I don't plan on using it when I'm doing fine without it, and I've done fine without it with many conversations, but there's other times where it'll come in real handy.
Hey, Keith, Ray's on 40 right now. He's on 7.275. 7.275.
Let me see if I can check them out.
Copy that. Maybe you guys can make some contact. And anybody new to the stream, don't forget to hit that subscribe button down below. I usually go on streaming about 2 or 3 days a week. I'll be back on Sunday as well. I'm going to keep this thing going until probably about 9 or 10 p.m. tonight. And I just realized that I was talking on the radio, too. Sorry. I apologize for all the listeners on upper sideband here in Southern California.
Yeah, I don't hear anything going on in 7.275 for me.
And Ray, if you're still listening, you heard what he said. He doesn't hear anything on 7.75.
7.275?
7.275, correct.
And I actually have a pretty low noise level, like S2. Can you remind me what Ray's call is? I'll just try for the fun of it. Did we double?
No, but I heard somebody else in there. N3 EPA. N3 EPA. November 3 Echo Papa
Alpha.
All right, Roger. Go ahead, whoever else that is. Thanks, Greg.
I hope that I said the caller is slow. You're the same way I am with the callers. I am so bad at it, and I cannot figure out how to get around that.
I called him, and I thought I got him. It was Fred. So Fred's trying to get a hold of him. Anyway, WE6QJ, we're on the side.
Well, maybe Fred with his grounding, you might be able to get to him a little better.
He was trying, but he hasn't got him either, so that'd be a tough truck unless it was, you know, the conditions were just right and everything. The conditions have not been that good on HF the last few nights, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I was watching one of the other YouTubers, KB2UKA, I think it was yesterday. He was saying the same thing. Conditions are not so good right now.
Good. Anyway, one good thing though, and I'm probably repeating myself, but I bought into a logging app that I really like. It's easy to use and set up and all that kind of stuff. And it's got lots of extra features that I haven't gotten into yet. I'll grow with it, but as far as setting up it, the actual software to be able to log, it was pretty simple and easy to do. So I've put all my pencil logs into it now. I got about 100, so it took a little while, but I'm done. It's called N3JFP. N3FJP, sorry. But it's a good app. It's about, well, there's a suite that has all these other apps in this thing for $50. If you just want to get the logging app by itself, it's $30. But for the extra $20, it's well worth just getting the whole thing.
It's just for the phone?
Again?
It's just for the phone?
No, I have it on my computer. I actually have it on my PC laptop, my ham PC laptop. And for me, I strictly HF. I don't log stuff up here.
I log stuff on this frequency and on 5.2. Anything else, I don't.
I have another app that's on my phone that I log just people that I talk to frequently on here, you know, that I want to remember what their, well, I won't remember, but I can look up their call signs. And there's probably, let me look here. It's called Ham Logger, 10, 20. I probably have 30, 35 people logged in. It's primarily 2-meter sideband. But for me, how I do that is just a one-time log, just to know who their name, their basic location, and their call. It's like every time I talk to them, I don't relog it in or nothing. That's probably what you do too, right?
Well, I don't know if you're watching the stream, but I just have like a notepad of scribble down stuff. And if you look, you're one of the top ones there. You're number 3. So, nothing too special. Kind of cheap.
I'm number 3. I try harder. Let me, I'm on my PC laptop right now. Let me jump into your stream on it.
I have the nice clear camera, so it actually comes out now too.
And Ray said there's some bad QRM. There's somebody tuning 1 KC down from where you guys were trying to talk to, so that might be part of the issue making that path between you two.
I'm going to do a quick test, testing 1, 2, 3, WA6QXA. Yeah, this laptop that I got, the PC laptop, it's not a bad one. It's got a 17-inch screen. It's got some old features to it, which actually comes in really handy. It's got a DVD player and recorder. It's got a, what else does it have? It has a, what do you call those like flash drives? Not flash drives, but the card reader. It has a built-in card reader also, so it kind of comes in handy for my needs for this ham radio business.
Do you USB to your ham radios ever, like your 9700 or anything?
I haven't done any of that stuff yet, but that's something I will want to do down the road.
In the past, you said you used RT software. How did you connect?
Oh, yeah. Well, with that I did. I thought you meant like leaving it on all the time and using your computer and your radio. So that software that I bought, it hooks up to your radio, and you can do all sorts of things remotely. Not remotely, but using your computer to do this, that, and the other. So it's pretty slick. So, yeah, as I grow with it, I'll do some of that stuff.
And once again, not to change the subject, but Ray over in Indianapolis, he was able to talk to N6UTD out in Redlands on reflector 12 alpha from where he was at. He just got a hotspot, so maybe one of these nights when he's traveling along the road there, we can touch base with him. I think that would be fun.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Now, you know, you helped me out with getting on to the Keller Peak. I'll have to figure out how to do the Papa one, the 12C one, or 12. Is it 12A?
That one's 12A, I believe. I might just have you send me your file, like you take it off your radio, and then I'll send you a file with some stuff like what Gabe did.
You already got some of those frequencies programmed or something?
That's affirmative. So when Gabe sent me his file, I updated my I took his file and took my file and made like a super file, and then I kind of rearranged what I had before and copy what he did, because it has a couple other little settings in there like echo and stuff like that, so you can hear yourself come back on the repeater. Some of the functionality you can do when you're in the DR mode, what you can't when you're in your memory mode. So he had a really cool little file going.
Oh yeah, he did that for me with my 7100 and sent me the file. He has an E, an I, and a U. So the echo, so you can hear yourself. I for information, and U to unkey that reflector.
Yep, that's affirmative. That's exactly what I was talking about.
Man, Gabe's a power user. That dude knows his stuff.
Yes, he does. I talked to him yesterday or Tuesday on Simplex. I was up his neck of the woods. I went to Fullerton Airport for breakfast by myself.
Did you do that last week too?
No, I did not.
Okay, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe maybe okay. Yeah, and he's so generous with his ability and his time too. He's willing to help anybody, that's willing to want to seek the advice.
Yeah, I would love to get another like breakfast or lunch together at some point. Maybe most of you guys are down there. I don't mind commuting. I'd love to meet Curtis one of these days. I wouldn't mind driving out, closer to him if he's willing to meet up somewhere and grab something to eat, or maybe meet in the park or something if he doesn't want to be inside.
What would be good is like when it kicks in the fall where it cools down a little bit. Like, man, it's actually like 90 degrees in Long Beach today. It's freaking hot. Let's do a meet up in the park. We've kind of talked about it. Let's do invite anybody and everybody. And it doesn't have to be this big shindig the first time, but just if people can meet up, that'd be really cool.
Yeah, bring your own food or whatever. And just chill maybe for an hour or two or something like that. I don't know. I don't mind that.
Yeah, like if Curtis can come and stuff like that, we can kind of make middle ways. We don't have to do it down this way in Orange County or whatever. We can do it even more up your way. That way it'd be a little easier on Curtis, and I don't mind driving a little ways to make it even, Steven. Once it cools down.
In November. I might be busy in November now. We'll see. We'll see after this doctor's appointment I have in a couple of weeks, so.
Well, we could probably mid to late October. It might be kind of nice.
That actually might work for me.
What we should do is start talking it up and see who's up for it, And if we can get some key people, then let's just do it, whether we have 6 people or 60 people.
I got to wait until the rest of my schedule comes out for the fall, which should be coming shortly.
Yeah, no worries. But we can so it needs to probably be on a Saturday or a Sunday, don't you agree?
Yeah, probably. And then we could do a retired net too. If some of the retired guys are off, we could do it during the week. If I'm off that day, I can come up.
Yeah, but I'm not retired. I won't get to be a part of it unless I show up late.
Then you won't be the part of the retired net.
Unless it's a day I have day off, a day that I have a day off. When will you learn your new schedule? A week or so, or how long?
When will I learn my new schedule? I hope within a couple of weeks.
Okay, well, we got a little time to buy.
Yeah, we're in a very fluent situation now with stuff going on. With teams traveling and announcers traveling and production crew traveling, it all kind of depends ways on a lot of different factors right now, so that might change my schedule. I kind of have a base right now, but that could change too. So, plus I got some pain still on my right side from my surgery, so I'm meeting with my doctor, so that might change some stuff too.
Yes, I think you told me that you're going to be traveling coming up, right? Is that part of the November schedule?
That was part of the October schedule, but the amount of pain I'm in, I don't think that'd be very good for me traveling. So I don't want to slow down the group of people that I'd be working with as well.
Right, I hear you. And also, maybe you get work locally during that time.
Yeah, I actually think I'm going to try to take off to see if this will heal anymore, and I'm going to see my doctor to see what's going on, to maybe run some tests, because the area it hurts is not a good area. All I can say is it's the worst pain for a male that it can get, that he can have.
It doesn't sound fun. Just ask Biden for another stim check. He'll give you one.
Yeah, Newsom. He's supposed to send something out, but we never got it.
Are you going to vote, or did you vote?
I voted. I put my thing in the mail on Sunday, and I just dropped my wife's off at the post office a couple hours ago.
My wife was telling me that somebody got caught having around 300 stolen, ballots.
Hold on just a second.
K6EGG.
Hey, Gabe, how's it going?
Pretty good, yeah. I just got back up in the shack. Yeah, I heard about that 300 ballot thing. Somebody was pulled over by the cops, in their car, and they found the 300 ballots in it. So I don't know where that's gone or anything like that, but that's what I heard.
Yeah, so if that's happened there, it's happened probably more than once. I ended up not going to Costco. Like I got in, and my wife was kind of in pain, so she says, "Let's blow off going to Costco today. Let's go maybe tomorrow, whatever." I said, "Fine with me. If there's nothing pressing, I'm game."
Yeah, my wife wound up going to Costco. She was picking up some medication that she had on order, and then I guess for some reason she felt good, and she wound up spending a whole bunch of money. So anyway, but she's happy now. I guess that's what counts.
So she feels good, but you don't feel good. There goes the budget.
Spending money at Costco, what a shocker.
Yeah, I know. You get in there, it's like the magic kingdom, and since you don't you just put the plastic in the little machine there, it's like painless. For them, anyway.
Impulse buying.
Talking about impulse buying, last night, on an impulse, I wound up buying the Icom 7100 programming software last night. So I got tired of every time I want to make a change in my car with the 7100, I gotta plug in my laptop to it. So this way I'll just be able to go back to dumping the file onto a SD card and then sticking it in my radio in the car and then doing that routine. It'll just make life a little easier for me, because it seems every time I use the radio in the car I want to make a change to it. So anyway, so that was my impulse buying. It was only $50 though, after shipping and all that.
What software is it? It's not RT?
No, this is the Icom software. This is the Icom CS7100 software.
Oh, Roger. And it's pretty good for the 7100 as far as you know?
Yeah, it works. I'm expecting it to be very similar to the 5100. But then again, it seems the RT system software has some good things in it. It also has some bad things in it. Like it doesn't really save your menu settings and all that stuff. So, plus, I think it'll just be easier for me to use. So if you want to buy the PC version of the RT System software, Keith, I'll sell it to you for $10.
Maybe I do have a PC for my ham, but let me know how that other app goes. Because I'm into easy peasy.
Okay. So I'll probably get it either Saturday or Monday. I'll start playing with it then. But that was sort of an impulse. That was the last thing I did last night before I turned off the computer. So anyway, it was only $50. So what can I complain about, right?
My impulse buy last night was the cord that I need for the linear. I'm supposed to get my linear tomorrow if things go right, and it needs that cord going from the amp to the radio. So I bought it on eBay from a guy in Colorado, this ham operator guy that makes cords and makes gadgets and stuff like that in Colorado, and he gets really good reviews. His name's Dan. I forget his full deal, but he's got a website, the whole 9 yards. Are you familiar with that guy?
Is that he runs that thing with his wife? Is that right?
I don't know a lot about him. I just know he's in Colorado. His name's Dan. He's a ham operator. He makes a lot of cords up. He also makes these gadgets. So he has a couple different websites, and he sells a lot of his stuff on eBay.
Yeah, I think I bought something from him once. For the 7100, I bought the cord between the 7100 and the linear. It was like $15 or something like that. Yeah, I think I bought from him once before. That was a couple of years ago.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm buying the cord to go from my 991 Alpha to the linear, and he claims that he makes them really well. He doesn't use cheap wire, and all this other kind of stuff. So, yeah, I was kind of sold on him, and so I bought it from him because there's several people that sells them up there. But he sounded good, and he was a ham operator guy, so I feel like can't go wrong.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure what you're saying sounds familiar, so I'm pretty sure I bought the same cord from him, for the 7100. That way, if I want to use it in my shack, I could use it with the linear. I've done that a couple of times. But yeah, it ought to work pretty good. Those things are really nothing to it. You just need to figure out what to wire it, what the pins are to wire it to. So that sounds like a good deal. I mean, sounds good.
Yeah, $15 is not worth it for me to try to even bother with. And I looked on for HRO. I didn't see that they even stocked them, so I says, well, I need this thing. So I probably won't get it till like Tuesday or Wednesday, but I might get this linear tomorrow or Saturday. Then I'll have to wait a few days before I get that cord. Boy, I'll be chomping at the bits.
Yeah. Well, maybe if the guy's in Colorado, you said, or was it Arizona?
Colorado, and I got a text or an email saying that it's in shipment. It should be showing up Tuesday or Wednesday.
Okay, well sometimes if they time it right between Colorado and here, it comes a lot quicker. So if he shipped it today, let's see, Friday, probably Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, so I'll just have to wait. So what linear do you have?
I got a Amtron ALS 600.
That's the solid state one, right?
That's correct, solid state.
Okay, I'm getting the 811H.
Yeah, that's the tube ones. Those are very reasonable, and they're supposed to be easy to tune. I actually did a mod to mine. The fan on it, whenever you turn on the radio, it sounds like a jet engine is firing up, and then you hear it all the time. So I found a guy who put a 12-volt DC fan in there. So I did that mod. Now the thing runs really quiet. I can barely hear it. So it's not annoying me while I got the linear on. So yeah, they're good. They're good. Astron makes good linears. Whether they're the tube or the solid state ones.
Yeah, Roger. Like Curtis has this 811H also, so he's really sold on it. I was reading eHam, and they get really great reviews. By the way, there's basically no good linears out there to buy new, so I bought this thing used, I'm buying it from somebody, Silent Key, and this other ham operator was friends of the family, so he's helping the widower to sell some of the guy's gear, and this is one of them. It's supposed to be in really good shape, so I'm hoping the best.
Yeah, that sounds like a good deal there. A good thing to do, put that equipment back to use. And them selling it to somebody who they know will use it is also a good thing. Yeah, one thing you may want to do, there's no hurry about this, but as you may want to start shopping around for the tube replacements. And then when you find a good deal, jump on it. But I wouldn't hurry.
Anybody new to the channel, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get up to 500 subscribers before the end of the year. So we're up to 225 right now, 227 actually. We got a couple more new ones today. So not too far off, but really enjoy it. Thanks for watching. Come on about 2 or 3 times a week. And just enjoy the conversation, the sharing of ideas. It's like Ray and 3 EPA is going to check in a little bit later. So anyways, it's back to the Rag Chew here. I'm going to take off in a few, but the stream will continue going.
As I understand it, which the 811, as I remember, is 600 watts, and the 811H is 800 watts. But I'm going to do just that. I'm going to buy a set, a matching set, and have it ready to go if I ever needed it and everything, so I have it as a backup. So that's great advice, Gabe.
Yeah, that's good. It's got the 4 tubes in it. But yeah, just have a spare set. My father, he had a Helicrafters 40A receiver that he used to use to listen to the soccer scores, broadcast from Rome when I was a little kid. And that thing stopped working. So, about 20 years ago I rebuilt it, so it works now, but I got a spare set of tubes for it, and it's always good to have that, because you just never know, that one particular tube, when you need it, you may not be able to find it, and so, but that's good. Yeah, just take your time, and, when you find a good deal, go ahead and jump on it, and that'll be good. That'll be real good.
Comment?
800 watts is nice. It's real nice. So that's good.
Comment?
Hey, Greg.
Hey, guys. First off, Gabe, I hope everything's good. I'm going to take off for a few, but I'll definitely be back a little bit later this evening, probably closer to 6:30 or 7. I'm going to grab some dinner and a nice ice cream after because of the heat. So for those watching on the stream, it will continue going if you guys want to make some air checks or whatever.
All right, Greg, sounds good.
Sounds good, Greg. We'll catch you later.
Copy. K6EGG is clear.
And once again, the stream will continue going. You'll be able to hear W6QXA and Gabe out there, K6OS, sorry. God, I'm so freaking bad on call letters. I'm going to take off, grab some lunch, or grab some dinner. I'm sorry, it's been a long day already. I had to get up early to take care of some personal stuff. So anyways, here's some more radio here without me in the corner. So take care. I'll be back in a couple hours.
So, like if it's usually between, if I have my transceiver set to between 50 and 60 watts, on 40 and 20, I'll get, about 400 watts out of the linear. I'll try to, so if I can't make I'll first try, unless there's a pileup. Like this is yesterday, there was a guy in Arizona I started talking to, and I worked him with 70 watts, right? He was coming in gangbusters, so I didn't even try the linear. But if it's a distant station and I want to use the linear, I'll have it set up so that I'll have my radio set up so that it's between 50 and 60 watts, and I'm putting out about 400 watts. Now, only if I really want to work that guy, like there's a pileup or something like that, will I crank that sucker up to like 80% or 90% to get the full 600 watts out. So, because it always pays. I mean, if you can work the guy with just a couple of 100 watts, you should do it that way, because the more power you put out, the more wear and tear on your equipment and all that stuff, and the greater the chances are that maybe you're interfering with one of your neighbor's electronic devices. So 400 watts, that'll be, it'll just be exerting the tubes in that rig. It'll be half power. So, that you should be able to run that thing, for years with just 400 watts, and then when you really need to get to punch through the pile-up or the static, you just crank that sucker up and put out 800 watts. Yeah, that's the way to go. K6EGG.
Yeah, right on. Yeah. And I understand that you want to use the minimal power to do the job. So I appreciated the fact that you were able to talk to this guy and you didn't push it, you used 70 watts, and it did the trick. So that's kind of what my mode is too. I've been working for a month now, just barefoot. So, and I've done pretty well, There's times where I wish I had that extra power, but at other times it's like I'm doing fine, But I don't know if you've noticed that the last couple of days the band has not been that great for me.
Yeah, it's been weird. In fact, the last week or so it's been kind of weird because I know that some of the guys on sideband, I hear them. Some of the guys I can normally hear really good. They're very faint. So yeah, it's been weird. It's been definitely weird lately, especially on 2 meters. The 40's been there hasn't been that much noise on 40 lately. So anyway, yeah, this is things are changing. The seasons are changing and all that stuff. So we're going to go from hot, dry air to cooler, moisture air, and that'll change things around a little bit.
Yeah, like 20 and 40 for me the last few days have been kind of dead. I don't know. Hasn't been much going on my end. But I did talk to 2 people yesterday. One guy was in Colorado, and he was calling CQ, so I went back to him. And we struggled to talk to each other because the band was going up and down and up and down. Well, he'd be hitting me at the S9, and it would drop down to I couldn't even hear him anymore, and that kind of thing. Then this other guy, he was in Alabama. He was running a kilo, so he was doing a pretty good job. So I was able to talk to him in Alabama. But, yeah, it was kind of a tough night last night.
Yeah, 40 was open, what was it, like 7 or 8, I think it was last night. That's when I worked that guy in Arizona. Yeah, it was pretty good. In fact, there were a bunch of Arizona stations. All these guys were retired, and they were talking to each other. One guy was like 73, and he retired 3 years ago. Another guy was 70, he retired 2 years ago. And I'm thinking to myself, my gosh, yeah, this is the retiree network, sort of. But anyway, so I talked to that one guy. He had what was it, an R? One of those Diamond, the R6000 or something like that. He had that on his roof via a satellite dish mount. So I picked his brain on that a little bit. That's sort of how I got my, the repeater antenna set up. So I got some ideas from him on how to raise it up a little bit. So he even sent me some pictures of that. So I'm going to be looking at that. But yeah, this guy was interesting. Some of these, retired hams, have some good experience with antennas and stuff like that. And these guys, obviously, both of these guys didn't have any HOAs or anything like that because they had quite an antenna farm around their property.
Yeah, those old timers, man, they're the builders. They're the ones that were experimenting, building antennas instead of buying antennas, it seems like. So yeah, they're good. There was a retire. I'm looking at my log right now, but an actual retire net that I talked to once upon a time. I forget the name of them, but yeah, there's a lot of retirees, doing ham, which is a cool thing. I know in a couple of years I'll probably do a lot more when I retire.
Yep, sounds good. When you have a little bit more time on your hands, you have a tendency to do a little bit more things that you've been waiting for, but all that stuff. But anyway, so yeah, I'll probably tune around 40 meters again after dinner tonight, see what's going on there. And bands are still kind of quiet compared to the way they were before, but that's okay. And all right, what else is going on?
I'm looking through my log. Here's another one. There's a happy hour net that's going on probably right about now. I'm looking at my log. I talked to this guy named Paul in Tucson, Arizona. That was like 7.225. So I'm wondering. Oh no, sorry, 7.282. Tucson happy hour net. I like that one.
Yeah, there's something going on right now at 282. Yeah, I think that's going on right now.
I wonder if it's the happy hour net.
Could be. So, anyway, so I got that software program. So maybe next week you should download a 7100 file and send it to me, and then I can modify it and then send it back, and you don't have to worry about plugging a computer into your radio.
I'm game. If you're willing to do that, that'd be awesome. So I'd send over the file from my my disk, right? My SAN disk or whatever it's called.
Yeah, you just save configuration to the SD card, and then just take that card, plug it in the computer, and then email it to me.
Okay, well, when you get comfortable with that and everything, you're ready for it, let me know, and I'd love to do that.
All right, sounds good. And let's see. Who was it? There was some guy. Oh, yeah, I was talking to Dale today. I guess he wants to get a 9700 too. I guess he's waiting for some money to come in. So that'll be interesting. All these guys around here are getting 9700.
This frequency, I'd say 90% of them have it. But have you noticed how he sounds lately? He changed out his microphone for some old mic he had laying around. I guess it's a old desk mic. He sounds completely different. But it sounds good.
Yeah, I talked to him the first day or two. He made that change and told him he sounded a lot better. Yeah, there must have been some type of feedback or something, bad ground. I don't know what it was, but he sounds totally different and a lot better with his current mic setup, so that's good. You know, Dale could really use the 9700, with those quaggies on 440 that he uses. The 9700 would be the perfect radio for that, man. With the preamp and the 100 watts on 440 and all that stuff, 75 watts on 440, sorry. Now, he could really use that radio and, pull the contacts out of the air there.
Yeah, he'd have an excuse to make new antennas just for that radio alone.
Yeah, I told him I guess he's interested in 1.2 gig. I told him, I had minimum capability on that, but, once he got that radio, if he wanted to check out 1.2 gig, I'd help him with that. But today I tried again. It's really tough to work the repeaters on 1.2 gig. I don't have that great of antenna set up. So maybe this winter I'll do something with that, but I'm not really, too up on gung-ho on 1.2 gig. It's a tough band.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Well, first off, you have to have short coax and really good coax, otherwise you have a lot of loss. And it doesn't seem like it just really goes that far.
Yeah, I could have, my shack is right next to a wall, so if I had the coax go through the wall, and then I had an antenna mounted on the eaves, with something like a satellite TV mount, I could probably have a coax run that's under 20 feet. And if I had a high gain antenna, that might help a little bit. But even that's going to be, it's not going to be that great. And it's only 10 watts anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So Fred loaned me an antenna. It's 16 element antenna, And so he has got I think he's got like a 22 element antenna or something like that. Because he wanted to experiment with me to dial in 1.2. So we did it. And I got 20, it's kind of a big run, but it's 25 foot of LMR 400. I put it on a speaker stand, and I actually have some push-ups on top of that, so I get it about 20 feet in the air. And we were talking to each other, and we're literally like 5 miles away. We're going flat side to flat side. We're like hitting each other maybe with an S7.
Yeah, it's just, if you were up on top of a mountain, and you had a beam like that, you could probably do wonders. But anything short of that, it's just really, once you get above the 440 band, the point-to-point factor really starts to play, and then you get all that loss from the coax. So it really gets tough.
Yeah, now Fred told me about there's a net. I want to say it's on Sundays or something like that on 1.2. So he said, "Hey, let's check into it." So I did check into it. This older gentleman's like running it. He's in Anaheim, and he wasn't that strong, but I hit him and he hit me, But I realized too, I wasn't even pointing the beam his way, but I was able to make the contact. But yeah, I'm just finding that with my experience of 1.2, which is not that much yet, you don't get out that far.
Yeah, I checked into that net once. Let's see, that was Sunday at 8 o'clock. Do you remember what the frequency was?
No, and I think I got it written down in one of my notebooks. I'd have to dig it up. And Fred's the one that turned me on to it, so he probably knows.
All right, I'll ask him next time I talk to him. But when I worked that guy, I had to call him a couple of times before he got my call sign and all that stuff. But yeah, he has a beam and he points it everywhere. That's pretty good. There's a guy on 440, and he's on Thursday nights. He's on 446.0, and he runs a net. At least this guy's down in Costa Mesa or something like that. I checked into his net a couple of times, but I haven't heard him for a while. So that's, there's a couple of guys that do that. It'd be really nice to be living on top of a mountain, you know that?
Yeah, if I were to move out of state or whatever, that's something I'd definitely consider, some elevation. Hey, that net over there on Costa Mesa, is it a simplex net? Is it an FM net? What net is it?
That's a simplex FM on 440.
Okay, interesting.
If I were to move out of state, I'd have to either, I don't want to move to super suburbia again. It would have to be either the beach, the woods, or the mountains. And of course, it'd have to be a good site for ham radio.
Yep, exactly.
So I'll keep thinking about that one anyway. Alrighty, let's see what else we got cooking here. That's about it for now.
The problem with going someplace else, nobody has the weather that we have. One area that I would consider, I want to look at, is Prescott. Prescott doesn't get too hot. It's got some elevation going for it. Doesn't get a ton of snow. Might be a consideration. I don't know.
Yeah, Prescott would be someplace that I would consider. One of the things you got to look at is the taxes. I know a lot of people complain about the taxes here in California. The income tax is relatively high, but if you look at the way the property tax is structured, California really has a great property tax system. We're not even in the top 10. States as far as how much the property tax is, and our property tax is tied to what we pay for the house. Now you go to like the states on the East Coast, and like New Jersey, for instance, they're charging 2.1% of property tax, and if your property went up to $100,000 in value in 1 year, your property tax goes up. By 100,000, at 2.1%. So, So I know, like, I got some relatives in California and in New Jersey. You know, their house is worth a third of what my house is, and I'm paying less than half of their property taxes. So, I mean, you got to take that stuff into consideration. K6EGG.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they go up a slight percentage every year from what you bought it from, but not like hugely. Like my property taxes are probably, because I've had this house for 25 years now. In fact, it was 25 years Labor Day weekend. I forgot about that. My property taxes are probably, I don't know, $3,500 a year.
That's pretty good, yeah. And so, you know, and then the income tax, a lot of the states, you know, they don't tax, like for instance, Arizona and Florida don't have taxes on electricity like California does. So, you know, Arizona would be a good place, in particular Prescott. You know, when you talk about Phoenix and Tucson and all that stuff, it just gets so hot there. You know, for 5-6 months out of the year, you literally have to stay indoors. Or else, you know, you can go out there and get burned. You know, you have to go out in the early morning or after the sun goes down. So you got to watch that. But Prescott would be nice. You know, Nevada, like Lake Tahoe, would be a nice area too. But yeah, I mean, those areas would be good.
Yeah, Lake Tahoe would be really nice. Maybe Reno area could be not bad.
Yeah, Reno too, that'd be pretty good.
But yeah, exactly. I'm not good with the heat, so I don't want to do that. I have a property in St. George, Utah, and we've considered, like, when I retire, maybe turning it into a second home, which we might do, you know. But I tell you right now, I'm not going to hang it out there during the summer. I'd hang out there during spring, fall, and probably winter wouldn't be bad either, but not summer.
Yeah, a lot of people have homes where they either go there when it's not cold, or they go there when it's not hot. But you know, in California, you know, especially along the coast, you can, you know, live in your house all year round and still have the you know, the good weather. So it's a lot to consider. You know, we get spoiled with the good weather here, and you know, we complain about the taxes and all that stuff. But being you know, I lived on the East Coast, I lived on the Gulf Coast, and you know, no place is perfect. But you know, I moved back to California. When I moved out to Florida, I was out there for 7 years, and I wanted to get back here, so I'm here.
Right. So when you were in Florida, did you have? I know you have a lot of humidity during like summer, whatnot. But do you guys have a lot of bugs?
Oh yeah, lots of bugs, lots of bugs. Like during the summer months, like in the early summer, every 2 weeks there'd be a new batch of bugs that would be out. There was one time we had field day on this beach park, and so right by if you were like within, you know, 10 yards of the beach, the breeze was blowing off the water, so it made you feel a little bit cooler, and it kept the bugs and mosquitoes away. But once you walked in, like, you know, 20 or 30 feet or more, all of a sudden, you know, the breeze would die down, and the mosquitoes would come out. So you immediately feel warmer, more humid, and the bugs would come out. There was one time I was leaving the field day site, and I got into my car, and these bugs started, you know, bugging me. You know, they were following me, right? So I got into my car, and these bugs followed me into my car, right? So I had to get out of my car, leave the door open, and then walk about 20 feet away from the car, and then run into the car and slam the door shut. And then those bugs were banging up against the window trying to get in. So yes, there's lots of bugs in Florida.
Wow, K6EGG. And they go after, like, kind of like your sweat and stuff, because they get attached to that for some reason.
Oh yeah, the smell, you know, attracts them. Yeah. And some of these bugs, like they would have yellow flies, they'd have black flies, and a couple other different flies. I forget what they call them. But these things would actually take a piece of you. You know, they'd actually, they're like horse flies, sort of, where they actually take a bite of flesh out of you. If those things get into your home, man, it is rough. We got a couple of times where one or two of them got in, and I didn't go to bed until I got them. There was one time I turned down all the lights in the house, and I just had one light on, and I just waited there with a fly swatter for that bug to come by, and then when he finally landed, I just swatted him.
Yeah, I used to mountain bike up in the hills, like the Monrovia Hills and whatnot. Man, they'd have horse flies up there, and they'd bite. Man, that'd sting.
They gotta live. They gotta eat too.
They gotta eat too.
Yeah, they gotta eat too. That's what my cousin used to tell me all the time. He got his walnut farm. My brother said, "What about all the bugs?" And he said, "Well, they gotta eat too."
Yeah, they're like carnivores.
Fred, you can come along with us.
6OS.
Yeah, those horseflies are like carnivores.
Yeah, they bite.
Oh yeah, and they hurt too. Yeah. So what's going on, Fred?
Not much, but you're a bug killer.
Yeah, I'm afraid I am. Like if we're out and there's mosquitoes, my wife and my kids will not get bit, but I will. So the bugs bug me.
Well, some bugs are attracted to other people than more. I noticed that.
Yeah, I guess I'm just a sweetie. I got sweet blood, I guess.
You like that sweet blood?
Yeah, we have an issue out in Long Beach where they have these little mosquitoes. They call them ankle biters, and man, it's like a big epidemic. I finally set up a bomb over the weekend, a bomb in my shack because they would be coming in here in the evening, like be nipping on me, and so that's helped out that's helped out a lot.
I know how to get rid of them. Some other stuff they sell at Home Depot.
Well, I got that, and then I also bought one of these,
this is like
like a tiki torch with the liquid, and I fill it up. It lasts like maybe 3 days, and they don't like that stuff. That Sentinella scent, they don't like it.
And this thing had a big barrel on it, and it would be squirting out this fog, this really white fog. And all the kids would come out of the house and start running in the fog and stuff. And I didn't find out until I was well into my 20s that was actually DDT they were spraying around, and we were running around like crazy in it.
Oh, wow.
Good.
So, because in Jersey, I don't know what it is about Jersey, the further north you go, the bigger the mosquitoes get, and the further south you go, the smaller the mosquitoes get. I don't know what it is about New Jersey, but those mosquitoes are just big enough to where they just seem to bother you the most, at least for me anyway.
Well, they feed them better up north.
Yeah, and they have to be bigger too because there's less of a breeding season and all that stuff. The further south you go, they can be smaller and still survive.
Well, they're going up there to Jersey mice.
Yeah, I've been to Jersey mice.
Yeah, that's where the mosquitoes go for it.
Okay, I'll have to remember that one.
You been having those ankle biters over there, Chief?
Yep, it's an epidemic here in Long Beach, but I've been dealing with it. I put some stuff on my grass, and then I've got that bomb that I set off, and then I also have that tiki torch thing too, so it's been a lot better. Then I got this cutter spray for myself too, so I'm attacking them back.
The tiki torch, what does that do for them?
Well, the tiki torch has that Sentinella scent to it, and they hate that, so they stay away.
Oh.
It also helps with the mosquitoes too, right?
Well, that's what I'm talking about, for mosquitoes exclusively.
Oh, I thought for some reason I thought these were like sand fleas or something like that.
No, they're mosquitoes. They call them ankle biters.
Okay. I've noticed in the past couple of years the mosquitoes here have been a lot worse too. I mean, out in the garage, cottage, I had to put one of those mosquito attracting lights, that zaps them, just so I wouldn't get bit while I was out there.
Did it do the trick?
It helped. But then it burned out. I haven't replaced it yet.
Yeah, pests, man. Pests.
Yeah, there were, in New York, in the New York area during the winter time, the big deal was you didn't want to get drunk and pass out, outside because you'd freeze to death. But in Florida, you didn't want to get drunk and pass out outside because you'd get stung to death by mosquitoes.
Oh, wow. That's not good. WA6QXA.
Especially when you're drinking, they probably really went for you, huh?
Absolutely, yeah. They'll take one sip of your blood and they'll be sucking it until they burst just about. Anyway, K6N.
K6 West, yeah. They like that alcohol. They like that buzz, too.
Yeah, sometimes if you've got like a slug problem in your garden, if you put a little plate, like a saucer, coffee cup saucer on it, put a little bit of beer in there, and have it so that they can easily crawl into there. They'll get in there and they'll drink that beer and they'll get so happy they'll drown in the beer.
Really?
Yeah, I know a couple of people who have done that.
I've done that.
In Florida a couple of times.
I've done it.
They get happy in the beer and they drown, huh?
It works.
Yeah, because you got to figure they've never had a drink in their life, so they're just giddy as all get up.
What if you give them some Jack Daniels?
I don't know if they're attracted to that, but beer definitely works. I've tried it.
So you've done that with the garden a couple times, Keith?
Yeah, when I was having kind of a little issue, I definitely would do it. Like when I had like a garden of like vegetables, where you don't want them to be eating up all your vegetables and stuff like that. I don't have a vegetable garden anymore, but yeah, I used to do that.
There was one time I was camping with my brother, and these chipmunks kept on bothering us, so we got some bread and soaked it in beer and gave it to them. Before the night was over with, we had them eaten out of our hands.
Oh, no kidding.
That was quite a while ago.
Also snails. Snails, man.
You don't like snails?
Well, I mean, they damage your garden.
They do?
Yeah, they do. They eat the vegetation and stuff.
Yeah, they're vegetarians and they gravitate towards certain type of crops, and snails and slugs will do that.
Hey, Fred, do you remember what frequency that 1.2 net is?
What, sideband or FM?
I think it's the one that you had me check in that one time about a month ago. I think it was FM.
I forget. Was that tonight?
No, I think it's on Sunday nights. Like Dave and I were talking about. I think it's 8 o'clock maybe. And that guy down there in Anaheim runs it, that old guy.
Okay.
You're the one that turned me on to it. I did it that one time.
Well, how I found it, I just put my radio on scan and started scanning.
It's probably on the call frequency for 1.2.
No, I wasn't on the call frequency. They had a repeater.
Oh, it was a repeater?
Yeah.
Well, I checked into one once. This guy had a beam, and he'd beam north, and then all over the place. And I was barely able to work him. I think it was sideband. All right, I'm going to get out of here for a little bit. I'll probably be back later on tonight. So take care, you guys. We'll catch you later. It's K6EGG. I'm clear.
73, scan 6 West.
All right, great. Gabe, we'll talk to you later. WA6QXA. We're going to be clear also.
Where are you going? HF ain't going, is it?
What's not going?
HF?
I don't know. You were up there for a while. Did you any luck?
No.
Didn't catch any fish?
I didn't listen anymore after that.
Yeah, I got it on, and it looks like it's flat as can be. Like nothing's going on my waterfall.
Yeah, I'm on 17 meters. That's where I like to hang out at.
I don't think I've had one QSO on 17 meters yet. It's never been going on the times I've checked it out.
Well, you want to hang around about 18,150.
I guess so. I'm just the times I've tried it out, there just wasn't good conditions, I guess.
18,150 to 18,160, right in there.
Different people talk on that band.
Well, that's where I find them usually, right there.
Okay, cool. Thanks for the advice. Anyway, I'm going to slide out of here, but I'll be back a little later on. WA6QXA.
Okay, 73, scan 6 West.
K6EGG, test, test, test. K6EGG, test, test, test. One, two, three, four, five.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm watching the live stream, and when I hear the playback, I sound like Fred.
K6 West. I don't know if that is good or bad. I don't know.
No, it's alternating. I sound like Fred, and then I sound like myself. Fred sounds good.
Yeah, real good. So, who's this? Tony? I guess you guys mixed up. Tony or Dennis?
This is Tony. This is Tony KN6KYV.
And Tony, you live in Garden Grove, right?
Yes, that's me, the one south of you.
Okay. Are you running radios on your antenna still or no?
No, not currently. Just set it up last night. I just got back into it, so not yet.
Did you hear me on my new mobile antenna or no?
Oh, are you on it now?
No, I'll go to it now. KN6 West. Hold on.
Okay, KN6AID. Yeah, I hear you, Fred. I hear you. This is mobile antenna.
Yeah, I'm on my mobile antenna now. I just got mobile antenna on 991 Alpha. 50 watts on a mobile antenna. How do you copy?
Not bad. You know, the other one, of course, is better, but I still hear you solid 5.9.
Oh, yeah, that's almost a 20 city trip. What's a mobile antenna? I'm ready to ask you on a mobile antenna.
Yeah, Roger. Is this the 5.8 antenna?
Yeah, this is 5.8 antenna, yes.
Oh, yeah, very good. Very nice. Oh, that's very good, very good. Hey, speaking of high desert, I met Frank this morning. On calling frequency this morning. I think you know him, right? K6FR?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, what do you have to say?
Oh, I was listening to him helping another station out with his audio. And when there was a pause, I jumped in to say hi. I didn't know who he was, and I didn't know where he was from. So, yeah, I talked to him today. No, I did not, but I met another guy yesterday, and he mentioned your name. This guy's Stan. His name is Dan from Westminster. Yeah, he has a really powerful signal. I think he said he has a 65-foot tower, so he has a GP9. Yes, that's right. Very good, very good. Just like John, I talked to John last night, and then today, yeah, another station from Phelan. Very good.
Our station, we're getting bigger and better and this and that. You better find that way.
Oh, yeah, maybe I need a GP6 or GP9.
Yeah, GP9. Go halfway.
Okay, Roger. Yeah, Dan, he was putting out quite a good signal. You know, I was on
looking at the live stream, and he hits Greg's live stream pretty strongly, like just into the red. No, this is Dan from Westminster. Yeah, sounds great. You have an extra 5/8 for me, right? You have an extra 5/8 antenna for me, right? Yeah, you told me that if I buy you breakfast, like 2 breakfast tacos, and you would give me the antenna. Oh, for antenna? Oh, of course. Oh yeah, you guys met about a month ago, right?
Yeah, about a month ago, yeah.
Yeah, I think I was in Colorado. That's great. Awesome.
Yeah, you look like you. I guess you guys met Sam.
That's right. We sound alike too.
Yeah, I know. Just the calls myself. Should be number 1 or number 2.
That's right. I'm number 1, right?
Yeah, you're number 1.
Cool. Hey, you guys were on with Greg earlier because he left his live stream on.
Yep. Well, when your brother's around, he's number 1.
What? That's how it works?
That's how it works.
Oh, okay, all right. What if both are on?
Well, you're both number 1. I don't want to get trouble.
Oh, good. Very good.
Well, I'm going to get out of here so now you know what the mobile antenna sounds like. What's the 8.5 footer mobile antenna?
Oh, wait, 8.5 footer?
8.5 footer.
Wow. Okay, I thought it was a 5/8.
It's a 5/8, 8.5 feet long. Yeah, it's a big one. She's got one of these too.
Oh, I see. Is this the same one that he uses on his car? You're hitting me 5.9. Copy. Hey, that's a good antenna. That's very cool. What model? I'd like to look it up. Oh, that's okay. I'll search for it. Maybe I'll find it. Okay, Roger. Hey, I gotta go back to the kids. They're going out of control. I'll talk to you later. KN6KYD. Yeah, I will.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Or actually, I'm the one coming back here. It is about 10 till 7 here in beautiful, hot, muggy Southern California today. Started streaming here, let me see here, about 4 hours and 15 minutes ago. I'll probably go to about 9:30 tonight, maybe a little bit later, maybe a little bit earlier, depending on traffic. Let me lose all of that right now. We'll see if some people are online here. Looks like we have some people watching in the stream tonight. Say hi in the chat. Tell me where you're from. And anybody new, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Trying to get up to 500 subscribers. I'm not going to make any money off this. Don't worry about it. But just wanted to jump in, say hi. And I always like to know where people found us and, where you're from. So, and the reason why I say us is it's all of us. It's all of us talking here on this frequency or anybody I'm talking to. This isn't about me. This is about ham radio, basically. So it's ham radio is a two-way thing, basically, in my world, and at least the way I look at it. So anyways, let's get to some radio here. I'm just going to sit here and listen on frequency and see if anybody comes back here. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring 144.250 upper sideband. Anybody out there on frequency by chance? This is Greg, K6EGG, City of Chino, 2 miles north of the beautiful Chino Airport, home of the Planes of Fame Museum.
Kilo Oscar, 6 November.
Hey Gabe, how's it going tonight?
Pretty good. Just got back in the shack, did a little bit of gardening, after dinner and all that stuff. But anyway, so what's going on with you?
I just got back in the shack myself. I just had some dinner with the family. Went over to Wood Ranch Barbecue. Pretty good stuff. And then had a Thrifty ice cream because of the heat. It's pretty warm out there today and muggy, unseasonably muggy for this time of year. Usually it's not this muggy at all, I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah, you're getting that monsoonal stuff, that's spilling over from Arizona, from the Gulf, from Mexico. Yeah, it's not too bad here. It's like 79. It wound up being here a little cooler than they said it was going to be today, so I'm hoping that it cools off over the next couple of days. I know it's supposed to be in the 90s, but we'll see what happens. And I'm waiting for the cooler weather. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. I'm actually looking forward to this fall and the change of seasons here coming up. Let's check and look and see what the humidity is right now, because it's got to be. It says only 41% humidity, but it feels probably like 80% to me.
Yeah, it's saying it's 55% humidity here. Back when I used to live in Jersey, towards the end of September, we always used to go on like these trail hikes through the woods and stuff to catch the colors. So haven't done that since I moved out here, which was a long time ago.
I remember years ago, I don't know, maybe 10 years ago, I was flying from New York City to Boston, and probably over Connecticut. It was in October, and it was like waves of different colors of trees. It was absolutely beautiful. I remember I was kind of in and out of sleep, looking out the window, going, "Man, you know what? I gotta stay awake and look at this, because this is a pretty unique opportunity to see that. Because here, the change of seasons usually is palm trees on fire."
Yeah, you have a couple of trees lose their leaves, and that's about it. But yeah, usually like the second and third week in October was what they call the prime time there for the change of colors. And like I said, we used, the weather was perfect for trail hiking and doing that sort of thing. And my friends and I, we always would do some type of trail hiking or bike riding or picture taking or something like that around that time of year. It was kind of like a ritual back there. Kilo Oscar 6 November.
And you lived in Florida for a while, didn't you, too?
Yeah, I lived there from 95 to 2002.
Yeah. Did you live in the northern part of Florida? Any part of Florida is pretty muggy, though. I spent a lot of time at work in Florida. And did you ever get used to the humidity?
Well, I was used to it from Jersey, but as they say in Florida, you never get used to it. You just learn to deal with it. We lived in the Panhandle, the Florida Panhandle, in between Panama City and Pensacola. The place was called Fort Walton Beach.
Why did you end up, or how did you end up in California?
The first or the second time.
This time.
Well, I was in California, in the program. I was working for, at that time it was Rockwell, but they eventually became Boeing. So the program I was working on moved to Eglin Air Force Base, which is in the Panhandle. So went out there for 7 years, and then I got a promotion and a job change, so I came back out to California.
You like it out here a little better, or do you miss Jersey? I know in the Northeast you can get some pretty good, decent food up there.
Oh yeah, the food's really good out there. There's no doubt about it. But I really have no plans on moving back there. Every time I go back there, I remember, well, let's just say I'm happy I'm out here in California. I'll just put it to you that way. The food is great out there. The weather is good. A couple of months after the summer and a couple of months after the winter. And, then it's just, it's a lot more developed, a lot more people, a lot more congestion and all that stuff. A lot more taxes, too.
Yeah, you can't get good Chinese food here in California, at least that's my opinion. I know New York and New Jersey and Long Island have found some really good Chinese spots, little small hole-in-the-wall places.
Yeah, they got great Italian food out there, too. They got all these little mom-and-pop restaurants. Of course, with COVID, I don't know how many of them survived, but it used to be that just about every neighborhood had a little restaurant or a delicatessen you could walk to, and they just had outrageous food there. So, and then of course, you know, when everything's in bloom, you know, when, during the summertime with all the trees and all that stuff, and the forest, you know, the temperate forest that they got out there, it's you know, pretty beautiful country. What about you? Are you a California native?
Yes, I am. I was born in Long Beach, and I spent a lot of my 20s and 30s working, though, on the East Coast, commuting. I didn't spend a lot of time in California at that point. I'd say probably, I don't know, close to 5 or 6 months out of the year I was on the East Coast. So a lot of time in New York, a lot of time in Jersey, a lot of time in Detroit, some time in Florida and in Texas. So I've been around a little bit.
Yeah, it sounds like you did quite a bit of traveling out there on the East Coast. Yeah, I grew up, you know, on the other side of the Hudson, on the Jersey side, and you know, you could walk down the street from where I grew up and catch a bus and be in New York in, like, you know, well, depending how bad the traffic was, either 20 or 40 or an hour. So the big deal was to go to New York City whenever you had anything big to celebrate or anything like that. But yeah, it was fun. Back over to you. This is Kilo Oscar 6 November.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, was it yesterday? No, Tuesday. I was able to get into your repeater there. I did an echo test, I think, and I don't think you're around, but was able to hit it quite good from where I was at in Fullerton by the airport.
Yeah, in that area, it's a little touch and go there, but yeah, I'm glad you were able to get in there. Yeah, when we worked, what was it, 0.52 simplex, that was pretty good. Yeah, you were one of my first contacts with the 7100 in the car, so that was good. But yeah, you were coming in pretty good. There was I worked a couple other guys too that day. I was driving around, dropping some stuff off at the post office and doing some errands, but that was fun. Yeah, you know. You gotta get yourself, you know, like a really nice big beam or tower on your car, and then you can just drive around talking to anybody you want.
We were talking about with Fred earlier. There's a guy that was on here. We talked on 5.2. I think he has a Diamond X50A on his Jeep, which is the same antenna I have in my house. So he has quite a bit of gain on there. He mainly uses it when he drives up on top of a hill. Pardon me, got the little hiccups there. When he drives on a hill or tries to shoot, like, you know, just like soda type, not soda, but hilltop type contacts and stuff like that. I thought about putting one in my car and just like taking it out when I wanted to, you know, drive on top of a hill, but it'd be a little too much hassle, to be honest with you. But that'd be kind of fun, though.
Yeah, it definitely would be. See, some guys are really serious about that. Every now and then in QST they show a picture of a car with like an antenna farm on it. And I guess that's a big deal over in the UK, you know, because their housing is a little bit more dense there. So you know, if you really want to put out some serious power, you know, it can kind of interfere with a bunch of, yeah, there you go. It can interfere, yeah, that's talking, that's really talking there. But yeah, you could interfere with the local neighbors. And apparently out there, you know, trying to work skip on 2 meters or the 5 meter band that they've got out there, you know, over into the continent is really a big deal. So there's a lot of guys that do that out there. So they come up with these outrageous setups for their mobile. And yeah, just on the weekends, you know, they're basically RF warriors on the weekends.
What's
reminds me the time me and my buddy Rick, he ended up getting his ham radio license also. I had a CB, and he had a mobile CB in his truck, and he had one of those linears, I think they call them, in his truck too. Like, I think it was like 300 watts or something crazy like that. But anyways, we took the Antron 99 base antenna off my house, bought an extra mount or post, and put that in his truck, took it apart, put it in the back of his truck, and we drove up to Idlewild and reassembled it and put it on a tripod just off adjacent to the road where you can kind of oversee everything. We probably made 200 contacts that day.
Yeah, that sounds like it was a bunch of fun. That was on CB, you said?
Yeah, that was on CB. People are getting mad because we're like keying over everybody.
Yeah, AM will do that for sure, especially back then. How long ago was that?
I would say that was probably 93, 94.
Okay, yeah. The whole CB thing and AM, with the advent of cable and now the digital TV, it's much less of a problem than it was back then. But, there was one time we were living in Westminster, and the guy across the street had a kilowatt linear that he was using on CB, and he was just getting into everything. He got into the phone, got into the TV, got into the radio, so he was just bleeding everywhere.
Yeah, my neighbors hated me when I had my amplifier at my house. But I'm going to take a standby real quick. I got to take out the trash and stuff. It's trash night, I think. I don't know. It's maybe because of the holiday. Maybe it's a day later, but I'm going to put it out anyway. So I'll be back in a few. Nice always chatting with you, Gabe. So I'll be back in, probably 15, 20 minutes if you're around. This is Greg, K6EGG, City of Chino.
K610, Cypress, standing by.
hello, test. Deer 60.
K6EGG, K6OS. Hey! There you go, K6EGG, K6OS. How's it going there, Alex? Anyway, that other guy, N06 Echo Lima, he's into music too. He's got synthesizers, a keyboard, a saxophone. He's into music too. Yeah. I looked at, if you go to his website, you can see all his audio section there. Anyway, he won't get his station on there till Saturday. Right. How's your antennas? You get your beams going? Anything going up or anything going down?
I'll just keep busy taking care of these old folks.
You should tell them I need 2 days off a week.
It's gotta work.
Well, you got to tell them it's going to work. Say, you got a life too. Well, then they got to start paying. Well, they say you're going over and above the call of duty. Tell them it's slavery. Yep, making the mounts for the motorcycle to put the radios on there, and wound some chokes for the motorcycle, and I'm going to go down to Orvax and get they got that plastic, real thick, it looks like a curlicue. I'm going to put all my wires in there because I need to run wires from the battery underneath my seat to my box on the back where I'm going to mount the radio in, and I want to put it in there to give it some extra protection on the DC cables and my data cable.
Well, you're not going to be able to see the radio.
No, you see the radio. The head unit's going to go up on the handlebars. That's just the main unit. It goes in the back. I don't need to look at that. I don't need to look at that at all. So I was deciding whether to put it on the side saddlebags or the one in the middle. That was a big thing. Well, I definitely didn't want to put it on the one on the right-hand side because that's where the muffler is, and I got more heat on that saddlebag all the time. I like to put my jacket in there so when it's cold and I'm riding in the day, it already pre-warms my jacket up. So the jacket's nice on the right saddlebag because the muffler warms it up. So I got the choice of either mounting the main unit in the luggage compartment, the one in the middle, or the one on the left side. So what do you think? I should put it in the middle or the one on the left side? What do you think?
Well, that's your preference. I don't know. Are you left-handed or right-handed?
Well, here's the other thing. If I put it in the middle bag, then I can never separate my radio. If I put it in the left bag, then I could take the luggage compartment off the back end if I want to, because the radio's in the left saddlebag. So what do you think?
I don't know. It did. Except, usually when you park on the street, you always park on the right, so the right side would be access.
I don't need to look at the radio. I don't need to access it at all.
Access to the saddlebag.
Oh, yeah, the right one, yeah, because that's where I put my leather jacket. It warms it up when it gets cold for the day. That's definitely where I put all that right there. Okay, so I got the choice to put the radio, the main unit, on the left saddlebag or the one in the middle.
the right.
No, not the right. No, well, it's going to heat that up where the radio's at. I don't want the radio to be hot. No, the screen is going to be on the handlebars. That's the main unit. It's got a separable head. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking about putting it in the middle too, but then if I ever take off a middle saddlebag, then I don't have a radio. Of course, then I can make a disconnect. I can put it in the left saddlebag down there. Yeah, because you never see a rotating. They always got their bags on, always. But the other way to do it is take the middle saddlebag, take it off, and build another unit there up like 3-4 inches, put the radio there, and then mount my saddlebag on top of that.
Well, that's what I was thinking.
Why don't you tell me that?
Because I thought that's what we were talking about.
Okay, no. I'm going to have that custom made. So that's what I'm thinking about, that. So then the radio's in there all by itself. Well, I want to take the upper bag off. That's okay. That's still got fat. And I'll make that all aluminum, and then I'll make rounded corners and everything for it, you know. So that's what I thought there.
Well, I wanted on my left shoulder, radio, the box, and as a Vic helmet, no more than Bluetooth on that at all.
I was never sold on Bluetooth.
No, it's okay, but it only lasts a couple of hours. You gotta change the battery or change the humidity.
Well, I hate the millisecond delay.
There was never any of that on mine.
Okay. Now, I like a hardwire. Look at all the motorcycle cops. If it was so good, how come they don't got Bluetooth, the Highway Patrol motorcycles? They got it. They're always plugged in.
Yeah, that's where the 10 pins came from.
Right.
You know, the ones that you just push straight in.
Right.
They have little, like 8 little connectors inside. They have a little tongue on it. And why they did that is because if you get separated from the bike, and that cord wraps around your neck, you know, you get 1/16th gauge in the copper wire to gap 16.
Okay.
Not a pleasant situation.
Well, that'll be end of your ride for the day.
Yeah, it's running a little bit.
Yeah. But the Bluetooth, if the Bluetooth was so great, they'd all be running. But you always see them with a cable; they're plugged in.
Well, I got the one the Bluetooth to the radio. It'll run all day on the radio. But the one in the helmet, you got to charge the thing, and it's just a pain.
Right. Well, you see them even with their walkie-talkie. They're plugged in their walkie-talkie to their helmet. They're not Bluetooth.
Well, a walkie-talkie can last 8 hours. Not a Bluetooth.
Right.
You can get a battery, and that thing you can leave it on and live for 5-6 hours, and as long as you're not sensing it, you run it.
Right. Well, they got a spare battery.
Yeah. I had special Bluetooth units next to me, and you just pop in another unit, but you got to stop and do that, and then mate it back up.
Yeah, that's what I hate all the time. You want to take off a little faster. Now you got to mate it back up. They say I don't want to go through all that crap.
I don't want to do it anymore either.
Well, I'm gonna have a radio, but I'm not going to be Bluetooth. Right. I'll get red tooth. How did they ever come up with the name Bluetooth?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
6 West. Not changing the subject anymore, but when you used to open up the squelch, did you ever get ignition noise or no?
Never. That radio that I got, I didn't need chokes, I didn't need, I didn't have a choke on it, everything. Absolutely quiet, riding down the road.
That's nice.
That's your Icom IC-9700 with D-Star. You had to put the D-Star unit in it. I think it's ET18 or 118.
Yeah. They still make that radio?
Oh, you still buy them. I don't know if they still make them. I've seen some of them new old stock. I don't know if they still got them.
Oh, they're still in stock?
There was, and I think they're all gone now for the building.
Oh. Anyway, I got my radios on 75 meters. I got one antenna horizontal and one vertical. And vertical antenna works. Sometimes the receive is with my horizontal, but tonight the horizontal is way quieter. I can hear good and a lot less noise. That vertical antenna picks up way too much noise.
That's why we went to Halos. That's why we went to the long Yankees.
Yeah, on HF. Sometimes it's the same, but tonight, yeah, the horizontal wire is way quieter. I mean, I got signals coming in there at 7, and that's on the horizontal, and on the vertical, 10 over 9.
You know why?
Why?
Got all of the electrical stuff. The lights are going vertical, up and down, so you're going to pick up all that noise and static out of here. It's happening in Arizona, just up north of California.
Yeah, sometimes I'm peaking 15 over S9. It's terrible to try to receive on that. So I was going to call Ron tonight because he wants to build a vertical antenna, wrap it all around. Well, that's funny, fine. I think what he ought to do is build 2 antennas and put a coax switch on it so they can go horizontal and vertical because it's night and day. Go ahead. Yeah, I called. Can you hear me real good? Yeah, I got what I was going to tell you. I got on 75 meters, and I got one antenna horizontal, one vertical. But the horizontal antenna, I'm receiving everybody just fine. Signals are coming in 5x7 horizontally. I can hear everybody good. On the vertical antenna, the noise level is 15 over S9. I'm having a hard time hearing everybody. So now I'm getting back to you that you wanted to build a horizontal antenna. I think, Ron, what you got to do really is put a coax switch outside that you can go horizontal, vertical, really. I'm telling you, it's crazy. So what you can do, coming out of your tuner, outside your shack, you can put a switch there or disconnect it, so one go to horizontal, one go to vertical. I'm pretty sure you're going to like that. Well, we'll see. You're still settled on that vertical, huh? Oh yeah. Well, the thing to do, either put a switch on it, or I got what I got on mine. I use that Hustler disconnect, and I put that on each antenna so I can quick disconnect. I just go up there and push it and turn and disconnect and hook up to the other one. So you can switch. You have to go outside and do that, but you don't need a coax switch. You can when band's quiet, it might be a fantastic antenna, but right now tonight, my horizontal's way better. Yeah, it's coming down a little bit. It was 15 over S9. Now it's only 10 over S9. That's on the vertical. Well, yeah, that's the problem. You can't hear the weak ones. Now, the other antenna, the noise level is only a 5 or 6. I can hear everybody just fine. Why is that?
I don't know. It's got to be the backbone in front here. Got a problem somewhere.
It's an electrical problem, or you got electricity there?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's the fiber optic cable was messed up somewhere before it hit the part.
Oh. You don't think it's from that guy once doing the digging, that's all perfectly fixed now, or no? When I was up there a couple weeks ago when we went to Misty's there on the golf cart, and they were doing that construction there, what were they doing there? They widened up the road there? Remember they had that temporary signal? Like, what was going on there anyway? What, rebuilt, making it wider? How much wider? I went through the truck with before. He just had to be right there on the edge. What, they had too many accidents right there? They had problems with the bridge, or problem with people driving across that bridge? When they bring a wide load through there, they had to block off the road. Okay, I got it.
So, I imagine that's going to take them 3 years. California, probably a year to do it.
Probably.
Yeah, oh well. I'll live through it.
Well, when I left you and I went back that night, they had sickle cop out there and highway patrol at night. I don't know, but they were out there when I came back. Yeah, well, they had a motorcycle cop on one end and highway patrol on the other end.
Yeah, K6FR.
Okay. Go ahead there, Frank. K6FR, KS6 West. Go ahead, Frank.
Yeah, how you guys doing tonight?
Doing real good, Frank.
Yeah, we finally got to hook everything back up, man. We've had a heck of a lot of lightning up here, so we disconnected everything, and shoot, I just worked on my antenna and got my log periodic all put together today.
Are you on the log periodic now?
Oh God, no. I got a lot to do to get it up and get it. There's a lot left to it. I gotta pull one antenna out of the rotor. Hard to explain. Pull one antenna out that broke a while back. See if my fiberglass pole is going to fit down in the metal pole. So yeah, I got to get up on the roof, and I got to drag a ladder up on the roof because it's one of those Glen Martin 9-foot towers. So I got to, No, I got a little bit to do, and we're going to definitely wait till it cools down a little bit. But I got it put together. I've got everything, the coax and everything. Everything's ready to go up. I just got to do a little bit more work to get out there and see if it's going to work.
Well, the other night on AJ60, he talked to your buddy up there, Nolan, N06EL. we worked them over there on digital FM 145.670, and the communication was real good. Did you work them on digital already or no?
We played around with 1.2 most of the day until we had to disconnect for lightning. We thought he had maybe an audio problem. He ended up just going with the hand mic. The other mics were just really low audio, but as soon as he put the hand mic back on, his audio's fine. So we're hoping the radio's okay. It should be. I mean, so far everything seems normal. But yeah, so we did that, and then, just now, about an hour ago, I hooked everything all back up, but, so, shoot, yeah, I'll be hitting the hay here pretty quick, but you guys get any lightning down there?
No, it didn't even rain down here, nothing, down by me, maybe by Ron and Temecula, down by me, but when you worked them on 1.2, was that 1.2 sideband? Was that 1.2 FM? Or was that 1.2 digital?
We just did FM right now. We haven't tried sideband or digital yet, but that's coming. And he had to make some phone calls, and then, like I said, we got interrupted with the lightning, and he had to disconnect, and then I had to disconnect everything. We had a couple that were really close, big ones. I'm still seeing some occasional, on the radio. I can see them on the scope, but they've pretty much moved off, so we're okay now. But yeah, it was kind of fun, at least getting going a little bit there. We got to play around with it a little bit, but hey, a little bit at a time. That's what we're gonna do. Just take our time and get her done.
When you're disconnecting, how many coax cables do you have to disconnect?
Mostly I switch all my switches to ground, and I take the coaxes off the back of the 101 MP, because, that's a $5,000 radio. I'm not losing a $5,000 radio. Some of these little ones I don't care. I'll go buy a new one, but yeah, the big one there, so I only disconnect about 3, maybe 4 coaxes, and then just switch everything else to ground, shut all the power supplies, just shut everything off, and then hope for the best.
Yeah. Hey, Ron, are you hearing them out there by Temecula?
KM6SDX, I am.
Yeah, go ahead there, Ron. Pick them up. KN6West. Pick up Frank up there up in the high desert.
This is Kilo Mike 6 Foxtrot Zulu X-Ray Lou out here in Sherman Oaks, and I got a pretty good
hold on.
Tonight.
Yeah, I can hear Sherman Oaks, and I hear Temecula. I spun the beam around a little bit, kind of split the difference between you guys there, but yeah, you came up quite a bit.
Well, out here in Sherman Oaks, since you moved the beam around, you're a solid 5 on my scale.
Okay, I got Sherman Oaks and Temecula. You guys are talking at the same time. I hear both of you, though. Yeah, okay, yeah, you guys both sound good. Sherman Oaks and Temecula. Now nobody wants to talk. It always happens that way. I don't care. Pick one. Temecula, go ahead. Oh, we're doing great. We're doing great, except for all the darn thunder and lightning up here we had today. Looked on the lightning map, and it looked like it was all over the place. I know Moreno Valley got a little bit. Vegas, oh man, Vegas looked like they were getting hammered. Bakersfield was getting lightning. We're still getting a little bit way off in the north now. It's moved off a little bit, but other than that, we're doing great.
Roger, yeah, we got some rain, no lightning. I guess Terry Hawkins Summit out of Palm Springs, they were getting hammered with the lightning, thunder, 2-mile-an-hour winds, and orange hail, but I can do without that.
Oh wow, yeah, no, we don't need anything like that. That's crazy stuff. All right, let me see what I'm doing here. Hello, all right. audio. Yeah, keeping the power down a little bit low tonight, only 300 watts. Oh, yeah, I know where Quartz Hill is. Yeah, you're just at the other end, yeah, over there past Palmdale. But, yeah, so we had fun. We're kind of playing with the radio, learning it little by little. Noel's got it figured out pretty quick. It's just remembering all of it. You know, there's a lot you have to just keep in your head. You can't just, you know, you got to remember it. Otherwise, you got to crack the book open or ask somebody. But I think the Yaesus are a whole lot easier to operate myself. But I got both. While I'm on the 991A here, I'll eventually get where I can hook the other one up to the amplifier and start playing around with it. So. And maybe we'll put this one over for something else and run more of the Icom. But boy, I tell you, trying to find a 220 amplifier and a 1.2 gig amplifier, even a 2 meter amplifier is hard to find nowadays.
Look at TE Systems for 2 meter. Yeah, that's what we had. Okay, that amp was really great. Besides my Henry 3K and my Commander 2500, those were good amps.
Yeah, nobody's making anything. I've got a TE Systems. That's what I'm on right now. Full boat, it'll do 400. But yeah, I was looking for something like a kilowatt. You know, maybe legal limit, but man, there's nobody making anything. You gotta look around for something used.
Yeah, but not that big no more.
Yeah, they make 150, maybe 200 watters. And that's too bad that Henry had to go out of business like that. That's a bummer.
There is a guy in Placentia. Who's got some 2 meter amps, 2,000 watts, Frank.
Yeah, you talking island amplifiers?
Yeah, you've talked to him?
Yeah, he didn't have anything. It was an 8-week wait to get one from Germany, one of those Bicos. I looked at the Bicos, and they're pretty nice, but yeah, at the time, you know, 8 weeks, I was like, oh man. And I had some other stuff to get and do, so I just put it off for a little while. I wanted to get a 2 meter and a 1.2 amp, but you know, everything's a big weight.
Right, yeah, well, you contacted them. They're expensive. I forgot, what, $3 or $4 grand or $5 grand?
Yeah, right around $4 or $5 grand for a good 2 meter, 1,500 watt job. And then the 1.2s are very expensive. You can spend, a couple grand and only get 150, 200 watt amp.
Woo! Gotta wait till Biden gives you some money.
Oh, Biden. Oh, my God, man, he screwed up again today. That dude is just unbelievable.
Was that Noel talking there, I heard?
No, I don't know who that was. He was pretty loud here, though. Must be somebody in Phelan.
That's KG6USS up here.
Oh, that's John up there in Phelan. He's up there by you.
Yeah, I was going to say, by looking at his signal, yeah, he's got to be pretty close here somewhere.
That's the guy I was talking about. You don't know your neighbor John?
I think we've talked once or twice. I think I talked to him on 1.2, too.
Yeah, you only talked to me on the 2 meter. I don't have the 1.2.
Oh, you got to get a 9700. Oh, man, what an incredible radio. Yeah, we're trying to get more people. Noel and I figured if we'd sit out here and yak on 1.2, we might we might attract some attention. Everybody goes up there and listens, and they never hear anything because nobody's ever talking. You got to get out and make a little noise.
You got that right, Frank.
I usually try to make noise on 520, but what's your call sign there, Greg? I guess I have talked to you before.
Yeah, that's Frank, K6EGG.
Break?
Yeah, break, go ahead.
Yeah, Frank, every Friday night at 7 at 1296-100 sideband, there's a net, just like the bozo net here on 2 meters, and there's lots of people out there, over.
Yeah, we'll have to give that a try. I've heard of that, but I've never gone over there. Trying to keep track of all these winds and wheres and what frequencies. I'm going to have to start writing them down, and then I look at the clock and go, oh crap, they're gone. I missed that one. I have a hard enough time just checking into the bozo net. If I get once a week, I'm doing good.
Well, Friday night you don't got that much to do. Just remember 7 o'clock, 1296-100 the calling frequency. You'll find out there's a lot of people out there. That was my comment. Adios.
Yeah, Roger. No problem. I remember I did that once. I talked to a couple of guys, and it was really tough. Even with the beam, it was really tough. A lot of these guys got multiple antenna arrays, and they're all running hardline, and some of them are running 50 to 100 watts, and yeah, I kind of felt like, wow, okay, I got my one little beam and my one antenna, and I've only got 10 watts.
Well, that's what you got to do is run hardline gas, mass-mounted gas fed preamps, and you got to get with the program, amigo, in 6JJ.
I'm trying. I just got Noel all set up with a 9700, and if I added everything I wanted to do to the list, I'd have to circle the house.
Okay, well, I hope you got deep pockets in 6JJ.
I'm not a problem in that department. I just time and some help and getting people over here to put up antennas, take down antennas. Trying to get my neighbor John. He's got 2 towers to put up, so he's wanting to get that going. We've got Noel's antennas to go put up. I just put together today. I just put together a log periodic 5/6 band from 1.2 gig to 6 meters, and I just got that finished today, and that's got to go up on the roof here as soon as it cools off a little bit. So hey, I got lots to do. I'm busy. I'm retired, but hey, we're knocking them out little by little.
All right, I'll let Fred have it. You still there, Fred?
No, that's okay. Go ahead, Alex. Go ahead. Pick it up. It's your turn. Okay, Sherman Oaks. Go ahead there, Sherman Oaks. Talk to Frank, KN6 West. Go ahead, Sherman Oaks.
Hello there, Frank. Kilo Mike 6, Foxtrot Zulu X-ray, Lou out here in Sherman Oaks. Your QRZ says you're in San Bernardino. Is that where you are?
Yeah, I'm up here in the high desert town of Phelan, DM14, if that helps you. Kind of smack dab right underneath Wrightwood, or if you want to, kind of smack dab in the middle between Palmdale and Victorville.
Oh, okay, very good. Yeah, I was looking, trying to figure out exactly how far away you are. It's pretty darn good distance. You're definitely making the trip out this way outstanding. I'm only running an 857D right now, but I do have a 11-element beam up there, and I'm putting out about, I'm probably peaking someplace right around 160 watts.
Oh, very good. That'll work. Anybody can get over 100 watts on sideband 2 meter. They can probably do some damage, especially with a beam. Is your beam vertical or horizontal?
It is vertical. I wanted to put it horizontal, but I think I'm having more fun vertical.
Yeah, that's what we're doing for Noel. We talked him into putting it up vertical too. I've got both. I got a horizontal beam or a vertical beam, but you know, everybody liked you know, the 2M12 here on being vertical. But okay, hey, I'm you know, getting ready to shut all this stuff down. Had a pretty good day, busy day, and dodging lightning strikes and putting antennas together, and doing a little yakking here and there, but I'm getting up around 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, so I'm going to let you guys have at it. And yeah, Fred, we'll talk some more, and I still have no idea who that is. I'm not a musician.
Oh, well, I'm going to tell everybody in the group. I sent Frank a picture of me and Kenny G together, and he didn't know who Kenny G was. Frank didn't know who Kenny G was.
Well, okay, now that you told me, I've heard the name, but I never knew he was that ugly. I thought you'd like that one.
I sent that to Noel because I noticed he's into music there. Alex is into music too.
Yeah, Noel's into you know, synthesizers. We were over there checking his station out and looking at what we had to do, and he took John in there. John had never seen it, and went in there, and that whole room is just full of racks and gears and keyboards and equipment and speakers, and he fired that up and gave us a little demo. That was kind of fun. So yeah, he's into that. When he gets tired of radio, he goes in there and just jams on those things.
Well, see, what instrument?
Pork belly burn ends, by the way.
He's playing, is it a sax? He's got a saxophone. I think he was learning to play. But he likes the synthesizers, and he creates different sounds and sound effects. And like, you know, if you want him to do, like Star Wars or something, he can bang that out. He can do the one I like. What was the one? The Truth Is Out There. X-Files. Yeah, he can. I like that one. He can, you know, bang that one out, and yeah, just all kinds of stuff.
Well, Keith, WA6 Quebec X-Ray Alpha, he's a saxophone player. He's out here too. He plays saxophone. I play the horn, and other instruments, but my main instrument is the horn. I got 6 trumpets there. And anyway, I'm in a big sound system too. And I told about all the programs I'm running. So Alex is too. He's got a sound system over there too. Alex has got a couple CDs out, and Alex used to play with the Nitty Gritty Dirt Band.
Oh wow, good. Well, let's see. The only instrument I can play is a wooden train horn.
I thought you were going to tell me the skin flute.
Oh, no. We'll leave that for when we get some girls out here. All right. Well, hey, guys, you guys, I just wanted to jump in and I got everything all hooked back up. I heard you guys in there. Just wanted to say hello, and I got to do a few things before I can hit the rack, feed the dog, and a few things. So anyway, hey, we'll catch you. I'll be listening, and it's always on 1.2 FM. Always. That's on all. When I'm in the shack, it's on. So we also do the 446-500 digital, which is the Yaesu. You know, I'm getting tired. C4 FM. That one's always on.
What frequency is the C4 on?
446-500.
What is that? Is that a simplex frequency or what?
Yeah, just simplex, and just, I just said it, C4 FM.
Yeah, C4 FM simplex, right?
Yep, roger.
And what's on a 1.2, what frequency on there?
1294 500 FM. 1294 500 FM.
Oh, the call frequency, right?
Yep, you got it.
Okay. I got to work on my 1.2 a little bit more to see if I got 400 on now. I'm going to put 600 on that. I got to get it a little bit more fine-tuned to see if I get up on that hill there.
Oh, yeah. 600 is pretty darn close to hardline. Pretty close. I bought two 80-foot runs, and each one was $360 and then shipping. So, boy, coax is not cheap anymore.
Oh, yeah, it was never cheap to begin with. It sure went way up, though.
Yeah, it makes me kick myself in the butt all the times I've been down to TRW a few years back, and guys were bringing in rolls, 100-foot rolls, 200-foot rolls of LDF 50 and giving it away for like $100, Wow. Should have grabbed it when I could.
Yeah, I used to have what they call 7/8 hardline, 7/8.
Yep, that's even better. You ever use waveguide? Oh my God, I've looked at that stuff. You talk about expensive. Man, they got a couple of guys there. Well, there was one guy over in where Noel was, Lake LA. You might know him, Pat. Pat. What the heck was his call sign? Anyway, he was into the 5 gigahertz, the 10 gigahertz. He had some pretty awesome setups over there.
Yeah, Pat, that name sounds familiar. He's been around a while.
Yeah, RMJ. Pat, N6 RMJ. Yeah, he moved to Arizona. He was smart.
Another station area. Go ahead, pick it up.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys. You guys go ahead. I'm beat, tired. My fingers are still sore from all those little tiny screws on that log periodic. Beautiful antenna, but boy, a lot of hardware. Anyway, all right, I'll take a picture of it and send it to you tomorrow. KK6FR, y'all have a great night.
70 freeze that, Frank. KK6FR, 70 freeze, KN6 West.
Roger.
KK6FR, you got a minute, go to 5-5.
5-5. What's 5-5?
146.55.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Hey, Fred, it's K6EGG. Was there another station in there I thought I heard? I thought I heard an N6 RMJ. Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf on frequency.
All right, who's all watching on the stream tonight? Jump in and say hi on the my hand on my desk. My desk does not move. Hit me up on the chat. Let me know where you're at. Love to hear from you. This is Greg, K6EGG from the city of Chino. Anybody new to the stream? Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get up to 500 subscribers before the end of the year. Let's see if we can make that happen here. We're almost halfway there. Don't all answer at once. Not much happening on frequency here right now. Oh, I didn't have my power on. That's why. No one probably heard me. Well, shoot. That was loud.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring 144250.
Upper sideband.
Upper sideband. Anybody on frequency here? This is Greg, K6EGG.
Hey, Greg. K6, how come?
You're a little scratchy tonight.
Yeah, different radio and maybe a lower antenna, I'm not sure.
I gotta be honest with you, I got a hard copy on you.
Copy. Any better?
Not really. Yeah, that's a lot better.
That's weird. My other antenna is twice as high.
Maybe it's not the size that matters. It's how you use it.
Maybe so. They got a fat coax.
That could be the case. Yeah, your signal is like 3 times as louder. You're almost up to S3. Good, a little sore, but hanging in there. How's the knee doing?
Not as well as I would hope. Still back to wearing a brace so I can walk without pain.
Are you still in PT?
Never would. They never authorized it.
What? After a surgery?
Yeah, they said it wasn't needed.
That doesn't sound right.
I hope so. But if I go back in next week, I'll look at that again.
When did you have it? First week of June, right? Something like that?
I think so. I had 3 now, so mix them up. They've been good yours.
started drifting there a little bit.
The same week you had yours, I think.
Interesting.
You're not a football fan?
So I take it it's a 0 chance you'll be back this season, right?
Oh, there's no way. They got me on work all week the 25th of October.
Oh, wow. Do you get disability?
It's fine for 5 steps, like 6 steps, like, oh, geez.
Do you get disability at all?
I could, but I don't worry about it. I never looked into it. It's so minuscule based upon the money they pay me at the stadium. I didn't even want to have it.
I understand fully.
Wait till the Biden administration says free money for everyone, then I'll do it.
Well, it's almost at that point right now.
True. True that.
And I thought we were supposed to be getting some money from the state, but I never got it.
You mean those stimulus checks?
Yeah, I think if you made under a certain amount, and I definitely did that because of my situation here, I don't think I saw anything, and I know my wife didn't see anything.
Does she work?
She does.
You probably had too much of a combined income.
We filed married separate.
Yeah, but there's a number. We didn't get anything either, but depends on there's an equation you can figure out to test whether you have to get it.
We got the federal stuff, like the monthly thing for the child, because we made under the same amount. So I don't know. It's extra money. I'm not complaining too much, but I would love to see it.
Go to the White House and ask them.
That one's the state. I would have to go to French Laundry to figure that one out.
Have dinner on him.
I know somebody that's been there that actually says pretty good.
I don't know if it's true, but they were saying that their dinners were like $12,000 a plate.
I believe it.
What the hell are they serving?
Solid gold.
No, they're serving ESM. Yeah, all on them.
K6EGG.
Hey,
Hey, good evening, fellas. Hi, Dave. Hi, Greg. Am I being heard in Chino?
You are being heard in the city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino airport.
Roger, roger. We're about maybe four miles east of Fullerton Airport. And I'm pointing towards Chino, and I guess Dave can hear me.
Yep, I got you, and I think Dave could hear you.
Roger, roger.
well.
Thanks for picking me up. I was on the radio briefly just to listen earlier, and I think Greg and Fred were talking about flying.
I think Fred was doing more talking.
Hi, Sonny. I'm going to see if I can go flying tomorrow morning. So I think I can do that.
Man, I wish I could join you. They might have a TFR over at Long Beach on Monday, I heard.
So, is that for something about campaign
Yep.
Oh, here, locally. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Monday, yeah, you know, that was one of my possible times to go fly. Thanks for the tip. Oh, really? I thought the VP is campaigning the folks come in. It's that important. They're using the big guns.
Big potatoes.
Oh, yeah. But, yeah, wow. That's really interesting. But, you know, we don't talk too much politics here. I will say that that's a bummer. You know, that might put a damper on my flying on Monday. And so I'll definitely try to go tomorrow.
If you go in the afternoon, let me know. I'll be getting off work at noon.
Oh, okay. Yes, in the Aerobat. I'll probably bring my HT. I'll work a little HT on the air. I think I may have mentioned it to one of you, maybe not both. You guys know that a few weeks ago I think I still haven't measured it yet, but I established my record for HT Mobile.
I do not know that. Please indulge us.
I have my HT, all 5 watts with a rubber ducky, just held next to the side window of the Boeing at work. I made a contact with somebody out about 350 miles away.
Did you tell him where you were at?
I did. I think, let's see, he was around Lubbock, and I was in New Mexico, south of New Mexico. So, and we were both very clear to each other. So, it could have been 400 miles, I would imagine.
That's pretty cool, man. You're like that's like a soda times 5.
You know, the amazing thing is that that little HT, all 5 watts with a rubber ducky, I know height is helpful, but not all the time, right? You know, I was 80 miles away once with a station on HF in Florida at night, and we could barely hear each other. So sometimes height is not the answer.
K6EGG. Yeah, hey, I think you ought to start a new category. I mean, they got POTA, they got SOTA, you ought to have AOTA, aeronautical on the air.
Oh, yeah. But, you know, there's probably some other guys that have done this a lot more. But that would be an interesting one. But, or some kind of a mobile category. That's always a lot of fun to catch a station that's kind of moving.
Yeah, especially with CNOW, because that technically not only, because that's also, you know, a low power contact too. So that's something worth mentioning, you know. Anyway.
Hey, Danny, I think it's time for you to bring a little mini beam up there.
And I noticed that the airplane, the rig on the airplane, the one that's built into the radio stack, I can pick up CB radio, and I'm a little bit surprised how much activity there is. You know, on 10 meters, there's almost nothing most of the time in the daytime. But then in the daytime on channel 19, on the 11-meter band, boy, there's a lot of activity. And I'm sure most of those are low power, but I'm sure some are illegal. But most of them are probably low power.
Channel 19 was and it probably still is, the mobile band. So if you were driving around, Channel 19 would have been where you reported all the Smokies. If you saw any Smokies, you get on 19 and tell everybody where the Smoky was.
I missed that kind of talk. I'm sure in the Smokey and the Bandit days, that was going on pretty well. But yeah, the last few times since I discovered 27.185, I listened to it a few times in the airplane during the daytime, and wow, there's so much profanity. This guys just like foul language, and they're just like chit-chatting.
Yeah, they don't call it citizens band for nothing. They used to require licenses for that, but they kind of dropped that. Yeah, it's pretty much a Wild West out there on CB.
Yes, Wild West. And what's with the audio? Like I remember this from the 80s. A lot of them like that echoing effect in their audio. And I guess you could buy something that put that out. But I wonder why that is.
Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think that they prefer to have their audio over-modulated, because then you could, because then you get through a little bit more. Like in CB, everyone was concerned about how loud they were. They wanted to have a loud signal. So a loud signal meant, you were running power and you were over-modulated. And that power was illegal. So if you had a kilowatt, you were running a full gallon.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've been on CB, so long time.
There's a couple repeaters out in this area that sound very similar to CB.
Oh, but on handbands?
That's affirmative. I think one's on Santiago.
Oh, yes. Yes, I know that one. Not the wind system, but the other one. And, there's a lot of that going on. And I think they're all in the Inland Empire.
435, I believe it's called. Notorious, world famous, no less, 435.
Right.
I thought they shut that thing down. Was that 147.435?
Nope, it's still up there.
Heck, I still have an article somewhere where they were talking about that repeater. And if I remember right, they shut it down, but then they went to Simplex. They just started doing the same thing just on Simplex. So I'll have to, that's interesting that it's back up. Anyway.
Well, hey, fellas, news on the radio. I am still putting together my new toy. It's the Morphino, M-O-R-S-E. M-O Morse. Like Morse code and then Reno, R-I-N-O. So I can learn CW. So I got to finish putting that together tonight so I can start playing with it. So that's my new toy. KN6KNE.
So what does that do? Generate random QSOs that you listen to and then see how much you decoded properly?
Yes, I think pretty much along that line. There's different tutorials and exercises, different methods. The no methods, it's mentioned by name, but I don't know what they are. And then it generates the tone, and I get the copy, and then that's one of them, and then and other stuff. So neat little tool. It came with little paddles. So I'll start playing with that, and then maybe start searching for my own paddle, and then I can plug it into the unit, and then eventually plug it into the Icom when I'm more proficient.
Hey, the Boeing airplanes, can you plug the keyer in and do Morse code?
No, everything transmits on that same, sideband mode, 400 watts. So I don't think there's any way I can do the CW on there.
Okay, I was just wondering, because I know the Coast Guard did away with the Morse code back in the 90s, so I guess they just don't have them on the airplanes anymore.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, old naval aircraft would probably have the gear on there.
Hey, anybody new to the channel, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button and jump in there and say hi, just like Ray does all the time, which is great. Love to know he's in there. Love to see who's watching here tonight here on the Greg K6EGG live stream. We're listening to Denny KN6KNE and Gabe Ko6N. Denny's in Fullerton, which is about 15 miles away, and Gabe's over in Cypress, which is probably another 9 miles past him. So not too far away. They're over the hill from me. That's why Denny is closer to the hill than Gabe is, and I think that's why I'm hearing Gabe better, because he's getting kind of over a little further. The path is a little clearer. Anyways, thanks again for watching here on this beautiful Thursday muggy evening here from Southern California.
Tony, is he going to start studying for the Morse code too?
I don't know. I think he's studying for the extra. So that's going to be, with this busy schedule with the kids, that's going to be probably a long process.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you've already got your extra, so that's right. You got your extra, right?
Yeah, I got my extra 4 or 5 months ago.
Okay, yeah, I seem to remember something about that. Yeah, so I guess Tony can study for his extra, and then at some point in time, you guys could be, when you're together with your wives, you could be doing Morse code back and forth. So they don't know what you're saying.
Nobody would know, right? Even over family dinners, we could just tap the code.
Yeah, like Morse code has its own lingo, so you can start talking in lingo, and drive them nuts.
End of last month, I had 2 flights with the same captain at night, and when we see an aircraft coming head on, I would code hello in Morse. But I got no reply. These guys are idiots.
Gosh, that'd be interesting if you started to get the reply back there. Yeah, that's a pretty ingenious.
I code using the light, like landing light. So I just go, I turn it on and off, and for the dashes I leave it on a little bit longer. And no reply meaning I have no flashes of lights back. But if somebody replies, I'm not going to be able to copy it.
Well, I mean, you'd be able to copy hello back, right? I mean, maybe they would just give you what you gave them. That'll be interesting.
Oh, yeah. If they code something like hello, I probably could pick it up, yeah.
Hey, Denny, do you guys talk radio, or airplane to airplane on radio?
Rarely. Sometimes we use the guard frequencies. Sometimes if we know somebody's in the air, we typically go on 122.7 or 123.45.
You guys just BS?
Right, yep.
What do you guys, you've never flown Hawaii. I wonder if they did that on the way to Hawaii, because nobody can listen to them except for them.
Yes, what I heard is overseas like that, some airplanes use HF, some use their data link, but, and on HF, what I'm told is that United pilots really love to chit-chat, especially to each other, to a point where other pilots are getting annoyed.
Every once in a while, I would hear the pilots, mainly at nighttime when the red eyes are leaving, they'll chit chat with the controllers, like, "Hey, how's it going? Blah blah blah. Such and such. Oh, I just moved into a new house in Lancaster, or whatever." It's kind of funny.
Oh yeah, sometimes.
you guys hear that?
Oh, do I say that? I don't.
No, did you guys hear that right when I unkeyed?
Oh, do I hear that? Yeah.
No, did you hear that when I unkeyed after I said what I just said? It was like some weird, it sounded like somebody was off frequency maybe on FM or something.
Anybody else?
No, I didn't hear anything. I guess you could replay the stream and see what that was.
I'm too lazy to do that.
Hey, K6EGG here. I did hear Morse code on this frequency maybe about an hour ago.
It was Hawaii coming in.
Oh, was it?
No. I'm just kidding. I heard it too.
Okay. Maybe it's Fred.
Get both of you guys on at the same time. It's a rarity. I'm not going to be able to tell you guys apart unless you don't look at the signal strength meter.
Oh, are we about the same?
No. Tony's has a better signal than Denny.
Oh, wait, let me turn down my power.
Come on, man. That ain't fair.
Well, he wants to be the same as his twin. I mean, that's only fair.
Hey, can you still hear me, Greg?
Yeah, I still have you. Go ahead, Denny. Now you try it.
This is Denny, 12345. I'm also scanning 40 meters to try to catch Buffalo Bill early before the big pile.
Yeah, you guys sound exactly the same, like signal-wise and voice-wise now, so that's not fun.
Okay, I'll turn it back up.
I won't turn it back up. I'll leave it about here.
Are you guys identical twins as well?
Negative.
Which one was out first?
KYD, and that sounds stronger there.
Yeah, hey Greg, I came out 4 minutes earlier.
Denny, be nice to your older brother here.
Roger.
Anyway, Tony, so I hear you're studying for the extra, is that right?
Yeah, I just started. I have the ARRL extra book, so I just started to read that.
All right, very good. Yeah, that'll be fun when you're able to get that. Yeah, the only real advantage the extras have, is of course you can get a much shorter call sign, but they're hard to get now. And also you're operating in what is perceived, you can operate in what is perceived as the better part of the band.
Oh yeah, copy, Roger. Yeah, you get the 2x2 and, just shorter, easier set call sign. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so only the extra can get the 1x2 or 2x1. And that's right. The 2x2s, that's right. I think they can only get that too, yeah. The general can get the 1x3s.
Oh, yes, copy that, copy. Yeah, I'll see after I get it. And, there's another side of me that says, well, just keep the old one. But it would be nice to have a slightly shorter one. It's not so long like mine.
Well, if you find a call sign you like a 1x3, you can get it now. I mean, anyone with a technician's license can apply for a new 1x3 call. So if there's if you want to have your initials, or like some guys will take a call sign that's really short in Morse code, like an N, an A, an E, a T, or an S or something like that. those are really short in Morse code, so they'll look for that. Something that's short code winning. But if you're looking for if you're thinking about a short call sign, you can get a 1x3 now.
Yeah, Roger. I'll look into it.
Alrighty, and then if you want to get like a 1x2 or a 2x1, I mean, that's really a hit and miss proposition. You really have to, keep on it, and there's a lot of luck involved in getting those too.
Roger. If I type in a call sign on QRZ, and if it's not listed, does that mean it's available?
Not 100%. There's a website that you can go to. Let's see, on your QRZ page, do you have an email address?
Yeah, I do, yeah. You can email it to me?
Okay, I'll email you a website where you can go and check to see if a call sign's available.
Okay, Roger, thanks.
Because once, the call signs are good for 10 years, and then if you don't renew them 2 years after the 10 years, then they expire and then they're available. So I'll get that out to you probably tomorrow.
Hey, Roger, appreciate it.
All right, no problem. But anyway, so you've been studying an hour a day or something like that for the extra?
Oh, not quite that long. Just a few minutes at a time.
Okay, was there another station in there?
That's exactly what I heard earlier.
I heard it then too. Maybe we need to go to D-Star mode or something. Or just hang out. I'm going to go work a bill in South Africa. I'm going to try to reach him. He's up early. AM6 ANE.
Take care. Okay, see you, Danny. Hey, I heard that. Was that Big Bear? Did I hear Big Bear?
It sounded almost like someone saw on a microphone.
Bootlegger.
Hey, Gabe, I'm pretty sure that my email's on the QRZ. If it's not, let me know.
Yeah, I just looked at it, and your email doesn't show up on it. Why don't you send me an email? It's basically just K6EGG@outlook.com, and then I'll send you that link.
Oh, okay, copy.
Yeah, I see a picture of you and your kid, and some other things, but I don't see the email. You ought to put that in there when you get a chance. No big deal.
Maybe I never did that. Yeah. Okay, I see yours now. Yeah, Outlook, right? I'll send it now.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, there's also a video on YouTube about how to do that. It's really pretty simple. And I don't know if they started charging money for that yet, but we'll find out. So, Greg, you going to Orange County tomorrow?
I will be in Orange County tomorrow, yes.
Okay, yeah, I guess you're really saving the dough with that electric vehicle of yours.
When I was able to charge at work, which I'm not now because it's too many people, I was saving myself probably close to $9 a day, and I work about 230 days a year, something like that. So, or 220 days a year. So that adds up very quickly.
Yeah, definitely. Do you still have those cars, can they still go into the high occupancy lane?
Yes, it's a red sticker. Mine expires in December 31st, but I think after that point I'll play dumb till I get pulled over the first time like I did it last time.
Okay, yeah, because that's pretty significant. So how many miles does that, you got a Chevy Volt, right?
I do have a Chevy Volt. It only gets about 45 to 50 miles depending on, how I drive it and if I have my AC blasting or not. A lot of situations, though, I can usually make it, like if I'm working in Orange County, I can make it there and make it about halfway to 3/4 of the way back. So I'm using very, very minimal gas when I'm working in Orange County. In LA, I can usually find a place to plug in. So ironically enough, when I work in LA, I end up using full electric both directions.
That's pretty interesting. So how many gallons does that? So you have a piston engine there. How many gallons of fuel can you put in it?
Actually, I have a generator in the car, and I have about 9 or so gallons I can put in there. I think it's 8.8 or something like that. I could definitely make it to Vegas because I have 50 miles of charge. So the gas-powered generator powers the electric motor. So it's kind of like not like a hybrid for, to say like a Prius where they share the engine and they just go back and forth. So when my electric motor runs out or when my battery runs out, my electric motor depends on the gas generator to power the motor, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. I remember reading about that because that's the way they have the locomotives now. The diesel engines just basically power a generator that powers the electric motors for the engines. Yes, I remember reading about that. So that's actually a pretty cool way to go.
Yeah, so the miles per gallon it actually does a little better when I'm on a gas than a normal, what's it called, gas-powered engine would do.
Generation Honda Insight.
Did you like it?
Loved it. I had the carpool sticker, and I used to drive up to LA for work. I worked at the California Science Center, so the round trip is 30 miles, and it's easy. Routinely get 70 mpg for the trip, and I think my record for the round trip is 80. So I got 80 a couple times.
It's pretty amazing stuff.
So you see the car is very light. It's a 2-seater. It's aluminum, very light, aerodynamic. Got a small little 3-cylinder engine. And when it's on the freeway, if you're not pushing it too fast and it's just nice and stable, the instantaneous MPG is 100. So that's where you get the mega miles.
Yeah, I've got a Ford Escape Hybrid, and the best mileage I ever got on that was 37.4 miles. That was really pushing it, trying to keep, driving down the freeways in traffic, accelerating real slow, trying not to brake much, and just milking it for everything I could. But I typically, with driving around, I get about, 29 miles to the gallon, so that's pretty good. And those at the time I bought that thing, it's a 2009. It was the most fuel-efficient hybrid in the world, so it's pretty good. I mean, I like, having that versatility. Those hybrids or electric vehicles are pretty good.
Yeah, that's not not bad for a SUV. It's pretty good. Yeah, I like the inside. The first one, the first generation. It's perfect for me. It's just strictly a commuter, two-seater. You cannot carry much, but it's a great daily driver going to work. So yeah, it's good. And you know, like you say, to get the good mileage, you have to really, what they call it, feathering the throttle. You know, one hard acceleration, and you know, I'm not going to get the 80. You know, I might not even get 70. I might get 65 or something.
Yeah, that's right. And a lot of times when I'm on a trip or my gas is getting low, you know, I'll get off the freeway and I'll stop at this one gas station and fill it up. And then if I time it just right, I'll run on electric all the way back to my house. And I'll park it, and the gauges tell me I'm getting 99 miles per gallon.
Oh, cool. That's awesome. That's something that the Honda cannot do, running on electric on its own. It has to have the gasoline engine running. It does have auto stop, but the gasoline engine is the main engine, and you must have gas.
Yeah, I see. I didn't realize that. Yeah, because mine, you know, it won't go any faster than 40 miles per hour solely on electric. And I can only go, if I really push it, I can only go, you know, between 1 and 2 miles on electric. In fact, there was one time, well, I have problems with the gas gauge with the car, right? So there was one time I was ignoring the gas gauge, and I said to myself, gosh, I got to go get some gas. So on the way to the gas station, I ran out of gas, and I had just enough electric power to go about a mile, and then as I was pulling to the gas station just when the electric part was starting to die, so I just really got, you know, made it on the skin of my teeth that time. This is K6EGG.
K6EGG. Yeah, your hybrid and the Toyota Prius and probably others too. You know, you have a mode where you can run on electric on its own. But the Honda did not have that. It's a little bit different, the way they apply the hybrid technology. I don't know how they are now today, but at least for the first couple of generations.
Yeah, and the Ford Escape, when I bought it, Ford was, what do you call it? They were leasing, if you want to use that word, the Toyota technology. So it was basically the same system, you know, that was in the Prius and all that stuff. So, and it was before they started using the lithium-ion batteries. I got nickel metal hydride batteries in there, and those don't have that great energy density. Those lithium ions really are significant. Like some of the vehicles that have them, they can go like, you know, 20 miles or so on pure electric, and they can go up to like 55 miles an hour on electric. So that'd be nice to have, but I got what I got, so I'm using what I got.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, those are all good cars with great mileage, you know. And now today we have really good electric ones, right? Like the Tesla. You know, wow. Have you been in one? The performance is so good.
Yeah, I was in one once, and yeah, you're right. The performance is pretty good. You know, they're pretty pricey. You know, you're paying for that. You know, for the Tesla. But that's the way everything's headed. You know, I think that. You know, a good way to go is to have a car that has natural gas in it and electric capability. You know, the natural gas is strictly something to get you through, you know, to increase the mileage, you know, how far you can drive with the car, because you know, I think that electric or hybrid vehicle, or electric vehicles, they need to get up to over 400 miles range in order for them to really become commercially competitive with gasoline engines, whether whether they're hybrids or just regular gasoline and cars. So, because you got to be able to drive that distance. Because if you have to go up to like San Francisco or something like that, and you got to stop for 4 hours to charge your car, I mean, it's not going to be very good.
Yeah, copy that. Tesla's got it going. They have all these charging stations everywhere where it's very possible to do a trip. I know a guy who takes family trips in his Tesla, and he has it all planned out. But there are a lot of charging stations, even in the buoy, where you don't expect it. So they're doing right. They're putting the support structure for the car. So that's the way to go.
Yeah, that's the important thing, to have the support structure, because right now the amount of people who have electric vehicles is very small, but once you get up to 20, 30, 40%, I mean, those charging stations, they got to be all over the place in order to support that.
Yeah, copy that. Yep. So from what I gather, Greg has a Volt, Chevy Volt?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, I'm not sure if he's on, but can you plug in the Volt when you're at home? I guess you can.
Yeah, he was talking about plugging it in, yeah. So, yeah, you can plug it in. The Volt has a very small gasoline engine, and when the gasoline engine doesn't really work with the drivetrain. The gasoline engine is just there to provide electrical power. Basically runs a generator.
Oh, okay. Copy that. Interesting concept, right? That's only used to charge the battery and run the electric. So interesting.
Yeah, the locomotives have something similar. They have a diesel engine that runs a generator, and then that generator runs the electric engines, electric motors for the engine. So it's a similar concept, but yeah, I guess that way they save weight, and and then you get rid of all of the maintenance you need for the mechanical system.
All these systems, it's very neat how they implement the hybrid technology. We just talked about 3 different ways that engineers have come up with. So that's very good, and they all help. They increase the miles you go, right, on the tank of gas. So that's really good.
Yep. I wonder if Denny's worked that guy in 40 meters yet.
I did. I caught Bill early before the pile. Now there's the pile.
Hey, good going. Have you worked him before?
Yes, since I got my X-ray, I may have worked him about 18 times now.
Sheesh, that's pretty good. Yeah, I've worked him a couple of times. I think I saw you sent you a picture of the QSL cars from him once.
Oh, no, I don't have any cards from him yet. But yeah, I think I'll look into it. That would be nice to get a card.
Oh, that's good. You reached, what is he on? What frequency usually?
Well, he's on lately he's been on the 144 range, 40 meters. He's on 144 now, sometimes 147. When I first checked in after my X-ray, he usually will be on 163 or so, but I think there's a lot of Cuba jamming, so he can't use that far as a band.
Oh, Roger. I guess the Cubans are still jamming.
Yeah, Bill even mentioned that today. He said he heard some jamming. But, yeah, I tried to catch him. Usually there's a guy in Colorado Springs. I talked to him for about 5 minutes. And then the conditions are getting really good, so I'm waiting for him to get off so I can call right away. And now there's a big pile.
Yeah. Trying the timing, that's the only way I can get a good QSO is to, if I'm lucky enough to catch him early. charged, and then there's no way I can compete with that, with my station.
Yeah, and the thing is, like tonight, the conditions on 40, I find there a very low noise compared to other nights. So he's really easy to hear. But that also means probably a good condition for everybody else. So it's a bigger high.
Okay, last week I was on HF, and 40 was always noisy, like maybe around F7 to 8 is the noise level, but now it's much better.
Yes, at least tonight. Tonight's better than yesterday. Do you have to put on your ND, your noise blanket on?
Yeah, usually that's on.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Dave, I got a hold of him today. I caught it early. So I tried to make my call long and slow and clear. So Phil says, station ending and echo, come back. So I was the only one that answered.
Very good, very good. Yeah, I'm watching his signal right now. He's coming in 5.9 here, plus a little bit. So he's definitely coming in pretty good. And, if you're hearing him really strong, there's no guarantee that everyone else is hearing him strong. Like, the conditions could just be that, there's a nice pipeline between you and him. It just really depends. So, like, for instance, for South Africa, it could be bouncing over the water to Southern California pretty good. So, but anyway, if he's coming really strong, you got a good chance of working him. Because a lot of the other stations may not be hearing him as strong. This is K6EGG.
Very good point, Dave. Very good point. KN6KNE.
You guys know about the VHF contest this weekend, right?
Let's see. I heard one contest about the Route 66. I'm not sure if that's the one.
Well, this weekend, the ARRL is having their September VHF contest. So it's 6 meters and up, 6 meters, 2 meters, 220. If it says and up, it probably means UHF too, but it starts on Saturday at 1800 Zulu time. So if you want, the VHF bands will probably be a little bit busy. So if you turn on your radio on Saturday morning and you hear everyone calling, that's what it is. And the exchange is just simply your grid square.
Oh, okay. Thanks for that. I'll check it out.
Gosh, maybe this frequency will be hopping during that time.
Is it just Saturday?
It's like I said, it starts on the 11th at 1800 hours, and it ends on the 13th, which is 0300. So it's September the 11th, 1800 to September the 13th, 0300, and that's Zulu time, of course.
Cool deal. Maybe we'll get busy here over the weekend. I'll have to try to come on Saturday night after I get home from work.
Sounds good.
Hey, Danny, I'm going to try to fly. Maybe bring our radio up. Maybe late Sunday afternoon, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, sounds good. I'll probably go tomorrow. So good, get the airplane up.
Yeah, I was telling Gabe last night, now I think I'm able to run the 7100 on the power, on the battery power, the portable thing I got from Costco. So maybe I'll set that up. I'll bring the HT just in case if that doesn't work.
With the minor fuel issue we've been having, especially with some gas smell, Probably not a good idea to operate HF at radio at any power with the antenna.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't mean HF, but, VHF, but, yeah, probably not good, huh? But with the Magna inside?
Magna inside might be okay. I mean, okay, you mean with, yeah, it's 50 watts of power. Maybe that's too much. Maybe like I was having ideas with the HT like I've been doing on the dash. I think that's probably good enough.
Okay, yeah, maybe if I bring the Icom, I'll just limit myself to 10 watts or something.
Okay. Have you tried the mag mount inside the plane?
Yeah, I did that 2 weeks ago, and I put the mag mount on the tow bar, so it sticks onto the tow bar, and the SWR is fairly decent. And so I did a couple of tests, and the signal's pretty strong when I saw it on the SoCal Live, the SoCal Simplex Live.
Oh, okay. Sounds like that works then.
So that's only with the HT, so maybe if I do the Icom, I'll just do 10 watts.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, the only thing is I wasn't speaking loudly enough, so when I transmitted, it was all you hear was a lot of noise. So I don't think I was talking loudly enough into the microphone.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd have to talk loud just to get over all that noise in the airplane.
Good night, everyone. KM6AME.
Good night.
Yeah, you're right, Gabe. I think I was just kind of speaking more normally, but you really have to speak loud over the noise.
Yeah, what I don't know this from experience, but from what I understand is that when you're in a high noise environment, it's better to have the mic gain lower and to talk louder, because then, your voice is above the noise level, so to speak. But if the mic gain's really high, then it just had a tendency to put more of that noise through. But yeah, whatever works. Hey, good night there, Denny. Anyway, back over to you there, Tony.
Hey, man, that's Audio 101, man. That's good stuff.
Hey, thanks. That's a good tip. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Don't have the mic gain so high in such a loud environment. Got it. Yeah, and if I speak loudly into the mic, it should have the best results.
Sounds good. And if Greg agrees with what my premise was, then it's got to be right.
Higher mic gain will bring in more noise.
Okay, copy. I'll keep that in mind.
All right, sounds good.
And anybody new to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, please. Trying to get to 500 subscribers. We're almost halfway there.
Yeah, Roger. Oh, by the way, in the past when I used HT in the airplane, I cannot hear myself, right? So I'm speaking, I think, pretty loudly. And it's still hard to hear myself. I'm wearing the headsets for the airplane. So, but what I understand is people can hear me still. So that's with the HT. It'll be interesting to see what happens if I bring my Icom in the plane.
Well, yeah, you're going to use the headphones with the Icom too, right?
Yes, I'll do that too. And with the headphones, there is a function where you can turn it on so that you can hear your voice through the headphones, and then I'll be able to hear myself that way.
Yeah, that could work. I guess that's the monitor function. If you really wanted to get into it, I think they sell like these noise canceling microphones, and that might help in that noise environment that you've got.
That's correct. It's the monitor function. And they sell these things. That'll be worth looking into. Noise canceling mic. That's cool.
Yeah, maybe Greg could recommend a couple. I know, but I think Icom sells them. We'll look into it next time I'm surfing HRO just for the heck of it.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah. Hey, were there? I guess there were other people on earlier.
Well, Keith was on and Fred was on, but that was like around 4:30 or so. And then I got back here, I don't know, what about 8:45 or something like that, and I think Keith was on and Greg was on, and then Benny came on, and then you're on, and that's all that I recollect right now.
Oh, that guy out in the, was it Larry, out in the high desert?
Yeah, I think I caught the tail end of that.
I bet you we have a sandbagger Curtis out there listening, possibly.
I haven't spoken to Curtis in a while. If you're out there, Curtis, hello, this is K6EGG. Yeah, all those guys, they're probably on HF. Last week I was on HF. That's all I had set up. And I would share Keith on 40 meters.
That's pretty good. I mean, you guys are close enough. We should be able to hear each other on 40.
Interesting. I can hear you on 40. I can hear Keith pretty good on 40. But then I cannot hear Denny on 40. So I don't know if that's a directional thing. And then, John, KG6ESS, the Phelan, I could never hear him on 40. And we tried.
Yeah, with 40, it doesn't have that much ground wave propagation, so yeah. Yeah, I think 80 is a little bit better with ground wave propagation, but I've never really, dug into that at all.
Roger. So 40, like from me to you, it's all just direct, right? Airway. And then I don't think 20 works as well for our distance. 40 works better. Do you concur?
Yeah, I do sort of concur. I don't really know 100% because I really haven't experimented with ground wave propagation on the HF bands. As you go down in frequency, the ground wave propagation, at least to my understanding, gets less. I don't know. I have to read up on it. I'm not 100% sure.
What's interesting, during my trip in Colorado, I can hear this net every morning. They're out of, I think it's Loma Linda. Is that near you, Greg? Loma Linda?
Kind of.
Okay, I think it's out there somewhere. It's like Riverside, that area or something. Loma something. Anyway, I can hear them in Colorado. But now that I'm home, I don't hear them. And they're on, I think they're on 40.
The ghost net.
Say that again?
This is like a Twilight Zone episode. They could be the ghost net.
Oh, yeah. It doesn't really exist. That's right.
Or else maybe they had the net, 20 or 30 years ago, and you're picking it up somehow. I mean, you gotta dig into that, see if that's right there, Denny. Tony.
Yeah. How the signal is just making its way back after bouncing off some far distant moon.
Did you ever see the movie Frequency?
Oh, no, but I heard about it.
Yeah, so the guy pulls out his dad's old Heathkit radio and hooks it up, and he's able to talk. What is it? Is it a woman that does it? I forget, but his dad's been dead for years. He pulls out the Heathkit radio and he hooks it up, and he's able to talk to his dad. I think it's a woman. Yeah, she talks to his dad, and then the two of them talk each other to the point where the father had died of lung cancer, and she convinced him to stop smoking. And then, of course, at the end, they meet together. You know, they're still alive at that time. He's still alive at that time.
Wow, that sounds like Twilight Zone. Yeah. I'm not going to be able to sleep now.
Oh, well, it's not that bad. And then through that, it turns out that his wife gets murdered, and they're able to solve the murder and keep the guy alive. So anyway, I don't want to upset you. I want you to be able to sleep tonight. But it all ends very good. Everyone's happy in the end, except for the murderer.
Oh, good. At least it has a happy ending. That's good.
Right. Okie doke, well, that's about all I got over here. I'll be surfing the HF waves again tomorrow, maybe get a couple of contacts, and I'll be on this frequency too.
I think I'm going to call tonight myself.
Roger. Yeah, I got to put the kids to sleep soon. So, hey, nice talking to you guys. Hope to catch you tomorrow. KN6KYB.
Sounds good, Tony. Take it easy there, Greg. This is K6N. I'll be clear. 73, you guys, and let's all sleep good tonight. K6N.
I'll try to. I'll talk to you guys hopefully on maybe Saturday night, or definitely probably Sunday night and Monday. So, Tony and Gabe, have a good one. This is Greg. K6EGG is clear from the air.
All right, everybody. Thank you for watching my stream today and night. I'm going to call a night here in a minute. Thanks again for watching. This is just some normal rag chew here. Sorry, I'm looking away here. I'm getting a little tired. Haven't been sleeping very good the last couple nights, but hopefully tonight I'll get a solid 8 hours. Anyways, I should be coming on Sunday night. Hoping to be around 5 p.m. Pacific time. We might have a special, I wouldn't say guest, but somebody might be on Frequency. It's very popular in the ham radio world. I won't allude to that anymore other than the fact that it might not happen, so I won't say anything past that. But hopefully around 7 p.m. we might hear somebody pretty good. Also, that being said, I'm going to try to come on Saturday night depending on how my work schedule is and what time I get off. It ranges, I can be off an hour earlier than I expect sometimes. So it changes all the time. And I should definitely be on Monday night next week. And I'm looking further ahead, Thursday night possibly, because I'm working during the day. I might be taking off to Florida that night, though, depending on what happens with this rocket launch for SpaceX. That's supposed to take off on Wednesday. If it ended up going off on Friday, I'm going to try to go out to Florida, to Orlando, Titusville, whatever they launched there, Cape Canaveral, depending on if I get canceled off work for next Saturday and Sunday. So, we'll see. So next week might be a little choppy for me. Same thing with the following week, but definitely Sunday night and definitely Monday night I'll be on. So I'm gonna give it a try on Saturday night, but I gotta be at work at 5 or something like that, or 4:30. So on Sunday. So we'll see how that goes. Anyways, thanks again for watching. This is Greg, K6EGG from the city of Chino, 40 miles east of downtown Los Angeles and 2 miles north of the beautiful Chino Airport. So take care, and I'll talk to you on Sunday.